Are you ready, Ljubljana?
Yes! Yes, we are ready!
Thank you for your answer. Such an honest answer. Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, I think we are ready!
Okay, what can you say, Ljubljana?
Girl, it's been tough for me. The sun is shining anymore. The only thing I feel is pain, caused by absence of you. Suspense controlling my mind. I can't find a way out of here. I want you by my side, so that I'll never feel alone again. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never danced like this before. We don't talk about it, dance on, do the boogie all night long. Stoned in paradise, shouldn't talk about it. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never danced like this before. We don't talk about it, dance on, do the boogie all night long.
Zubik, santonizate, već?
Shouldn't talk about it, shouldn't talk about it. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never danced like this before. We don't talk about it, dance on, do the boogie all night long. Stoned in
Ljubljana Dragon is with us. We have woken up from his sleep in the castle. Did you know that Ljubljana Dragon is living out up there in the castle? And he's such a big volleyball fan, he just had to come and check out.
Shouldn't talk about it, shouldn't talk about it.
Corgi is still with us. Hello, Corgi. The #1 dog. Right now, waiting for the bronze medal match between the Poland USA team and the Latvian Netherlands. We have a really international volleyball players playing this year. Mixed doubles from all around the world. And we cannot wait. We're going into the medal games. First up, the third place, and then the finals, and some surprises with one great show at 10 o'clock when the lights go up. We're gonna watch the fusion of the elements of life, earth, wind, fire, and water.
And I decided you look well on me, so let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now, I'll take you by the hand you another drink, drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time is slipping away from us, so stay with me, I can make.
We're also gonna be live streaming these games on our website. So be sure, guys, to be loud and proud, cheering for the teams.
I'm glad you came. You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the star fell on me. And I decided you look well on me. So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now, I'll
really glad you guys came to Volleyball on Water, powered by Big Bang. Another cookie fix. Hey, I feel some raindrops, but don't worry guys, it's just water. Or as my British friends say, just water. Water.
And all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same.
Še dobro ste pobrisali, da vzem spet malo državna. How are you guys? All good? California with us? Where are you guys from? Bulgaria! Oh, make some noise for Bulgaria, everybody! Yes. Where are you guys from? Canada! Welcome, Canada!
and we are about to commence the medal matches. We're going to start with the bronze medal match of the women's, afterward men's, and after that we're going to have 2 gold medal matches, again first women's and then men's. So we are very excited to conclude this 2-day event, and we're very fortunate and happy to share it with you guys. So first, let me welcome Isk here.
Thank you for the invitation. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you to you for being here. And while we're on our stream or on our broadcast, while we can see the ladies warming up, let's talk about first about this specific sport called volleyball on water. I think of all the players and all the people in this world, you have probably participated one of the most.
Yeah, for sure.
So let's start with this. How many times have you participated on the volleyball on water? And this event only happens in Ljubljana, Slovenia. So how many times have you participated?
4 times.
4 times.
Yeah.
So basically, since the inaugural international event, you've been here.
Yes.
So if you would have to compare, obviously we know volleyball from indoor volleyball and beach volleyball. If you would have to compare disciplines, what biggest or differences?
Because it's just different because no one think about it, but you jump higher than on sand, and it's really strange. It's different, but everyone is like it. And in defense, it's more difficult to have shot to move in defense. It's really different. So it's a new kind of play. It's not the same thing.
We definitely agree on this one.
Yeah.
So if you're saying that it's more difficult to play defense, so on beach volleyball, what we know the biggest difference is that we have sand as the surface, and there, it takes some time to compact the surface under your feet. How does this work on water? Because on one hand you have a platform that is hard, but at the same time you have about 12, 13, 14 centimeters of water.
You don't feel for jumping even better than on sand. That's very often because I'm higher on sand.
So that means jumping is easier. You said the movement on defense is more difficult. So one would assume water, slippery. How does it work on that front?
It's pretty okay. You can fall sometimes, but you can no many problem with that.
Okay.
But for the set, it's really complicated because you need to be focused. If you take it with your 2 hands, you need to be really focused because she can fall behind your hand.
Yeah. So, like I said, you've played it 4 times already.
Yeah.
So, how happy are you with your performances, and what have been your results so far here?
I did third first year, second year, third last year, and unfortunately we did fifth this year, but the result is not we are really sad to lose it this year because we really wanted to come back with a medal, but the experience is amazing. I played with such an amazing player, Queen CIA, and it was an amazing experience.
Okay. So also, right now while we're at the stream, we're just going to have a quick hello to Rok Možić. If you don't know, Rok Možić is one of the indoor superstars, Slovenian national team, Verona Volley. I'm just going to pass the microphone for Rok to say 1 sentence, not more, because I know he's busy going to greet all of his friends. But we're very fortunate to have him as an ambassador. So, Rok.
Hello everyone, thanks for watching, and I hope Nate is saying some good words also for other players, not just for me.
We're also going to be definitely saying good words about other people, and that's a great bridge to introduce our 2 teams on the court. We're going to have on the right-hand side with a little bit of, let's say, lighter jerseys. Serving right now is Marta Ozolina from Latvia. Her partner is Desi Poeš from the Netherlands. And on the other side, we're having Alexandra Olawachovic from Poland and her partner Violeta Slabakova, who just served the ball, representing the US of A. So have you gotten a chance to see them at all, Isk?
Yeah. Ozolina used to play on water, so I think she could do something, but USA and Poland are a really physical team, so let's see what happens.
So since we are two here right now, you have to pick a team that you think is going to win. Are you sticking with Latvia and the Netherlands, or are you going with Poland and USA?
I have a lot of experience, so I think it will be for her.
Okay, so that you heard it here. One of the most experienced players. I've just been a spectator the whole time. He picked Latvia, going with the, as you can see, factor of knowing how to move and what you can do in water, and using a proper tactics to win against your opponent is going to be very important. And we have something we haven't seen that often. So we're playing on water, but we also have some raindrops coming down. How is that going to influence the game?
I think the ball is still wet, but I don't know if it will change something. For when you try to watch the ball, it could be complicated because water is coming in your eyes. So let's see what will happen.
So meaning that at the moment when we look up into the sky, we're going to have not just water coming from downstairs, but also from upstairs. So it makes it more. Other than that, the ball is. So how many dives have you already done into the Ljubljanica?
To me, it's always fun. Water. It's my first. I'm going to water for have a clear ID after losing the first set, and it worked because we have win the second one. So it could be cool sometimes.
Also, I think you and Adam, the Czech player, you guys are known for, or I think you were the only two ones who have taken timeouts while basically swimming. So is that a factor?
No, but I think we are experienced player, so it could change. You can win more time during so we want to clarify the game and exchange with our partner. So it's a pretty good things to do, I think.
Yeah. So, you know, right now, I think we should tell the score real quick. It's 7-3 right now after this hitting error from Marta Ozolina. You can see Poland and USA having lots of fun. They're probably dancing in the rain, playing on the water. You get a full combo here. The prediction for Ljubljana weather was actually that we will have a storm, but as you can see, it's already pretty bright, so it's probably just like a little shower that's passing through. It's not great for the spectators in the stands, but we are under the roof, so we are having a good time. And also, everybody who's watching the stream, they're going to have a pretty dry time.
It's the first time, right? I never saw it.
As of right, I mean, you have been here more often than I have. I've usually watched it on screen, but from what I've seen, every time we had good weather. So, you know, with outdoor events, obviously very important. Like I said, I don't think it's going to matter for the players, maybe looking up a little bit, but also in beach volleyball, and not indoor, but in beach volleyball, you do get
Nice block by Ozolina.
Not typically known for their blocks, or?
No. She's better in defense, but as you can see, she can jump high and put the block too.
Yeah, a very physical player. Otherwise, both her and Daisy known more
and
for the
smart
defense.
girl.
Yeah, of course. So also right now you can see one of the Ljubljana boats just passing by. Usually tourists on it, checking out the city. It's also one of the ways to get closer to the volleyball on water if you want to join. While we see another attack from Alexandra Olawachovic. So you went with experience, so that means I have to take the physicality. I'm taking Poland and USA. And we saw one of the great jumps here and powerful diagonal hits. Marta tried to defend it, but had only a touch, not a good control.
It's a little bit complicated for Ozolina actually with his partner, but I think she will manage it. As you can see, I thought it was touch. It's touch. it's nice because on the court there are a lot of fair play. Everyone is here for fun, and every people say when they touch the ball or when they are at fault or when the referee do a mistake, because it's really complicated for the ref to watch the line, because you don't have a mark like on beach volleyball.
Yes.
And you can't have any challenge. So players are very fair play for it.
Yes, just a quick explanation. So what you see two outside set of lines. The very edge of it, the outside lines, they mark edge of the platform. The little bit more inside of the court, the white color, they are marking the edge of the court. So that means if the ball lands between the white and greenish line, that means it's actually out. It has to be inside of the white line. And like we said earlier, the platform is submerged for about 13 centimeters, plus and minus.
Yeah,
We measured that exactly.
It depends. For the award ceremony, when everyone is on the platform, it's more 50 centimeters because it's too heavy for with 10 or 20 people on the platform. But when we are 4 or 5 with the referee, it's 12, 15. It's okay.
Yeah. So, but as you mentioned earlier, for the referee, it's very hard to see because also those lines, they're also on the bottom. So they are not swimming on the water, but they're actually submerged. So it's about 12, 13 centimeters below the water. So basically what the referee has to see is like those very, very splashes of the water. So
Yeah.
they get a little bit of something to take a mark from. And then especially with the touches and only being a one referee, they depend a little bit on the fair play of the players.
Yeah,
and
really.
The players have been amazing.
And players are doing the show, actually, as you can see, US and Poland fall on water just for fun. And even in their competition, Ozolina and his partner are cheering with Poland and US. That's the how can I say in English? Sorry, I'm French. I don't speak a lot of English every day, but it's the spirit of volleyball on water: fun, fair play, and volleyball.
Yes.
That's the word for me, and that's the spirit. And that's the reason why I'm coming every year, because
But
you
also
can
your
live it only
competitiveness.
in Ljubljana. It could be cool to have like many tournaments on volleyball on water, but actually it's only in Ljubljana. Do you think it will grow and maybe have other tournament, like exhibition tournament in other country, Nate?
I mean, I can imagine it. You know, I think you know it even better than me. But you know, when I'm going around the world and I'm seeing that, you know, I mentioned that I'm going to the volleyball on water. You see a lot of people actually commenting that they've seen viral videos of it, and you know they would love to have it. You know, one of the prime examples would be the Czech player Adam Stoček. You know, like he always wishes he could have it at home in Prague, maybe like Brno. You know, he would be the Karlovy Most, the Charles Bridge.
Adam Stoček, a really fair play player, by the way.
Yes. But so I think that, you know, as we see more and more of those videos going viral and people realizing that this is a possibility, I think in the upcoming years we are going to see more cities or more places having it. I cannot predict when this will happen, but at least this is my impression. What do you think?
I think Extreme with Simon Rosnik did an amazing work for promoting T-sport, so I think it could happen in next year, 1, 2 or 3 years, but I'm sure at 100% that in the next 10 years you will see another place for play volleyball on water.
Oh, and there you see, like, I think this was your trademark move. Not the best reception, and this was this Daisy who had to go for a swim?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
So not the best reception from Marta. She's obviously usually known for her ball control and putting the ball exactly where it needs to be, especially in her reception. So Daisy had to literally jump off the platform. That's why it's also very important that we have the outside markings, as the score is 16-11 for the Polish-USA combo. So right now the experience hasn't been going that well. Hisk,
Yeah.
what do they need to change?
For this tournament? Nothing. Seriously, nothing. It was good. It was really good.
But no, what do you think they need to change as a team right now so that they can still turn around this first set or the whole match into their
I
favor?
think
I mean, they're your pick, so.
It means physical condition because the two players from Poland and US are really physical, so they put pressure on service, on spike, and also on block. As you can see, ace with a strong service. So even on reception, it's really complicated because ball is wet.
And you can see Alexandra or Ola and Violeta fishing out Daisy there. So as is mentioned, all in good spirits. And I think I'm going to add to the power or to the service pressure, on, especially in the break phase of Daisy and Marta, that they also need to do way better on the reception side. Like I said, they're known for their ball control, but I think we've seen, and there's a back roll from Ola and Violeta. But definitely the Latvia-Netherlands combo or the Dutch combo is going to have to do better on the reception. I think this has been around the 5th or 6th ace already.
Yeah,
way too much for a team that defines themselves under ball control.
I think they need to be more focused on their reception, and after, step by step, they can maybe come back to the game. They need to be focused on the reception first.
Yes. So we will see how they will do right now. It's already first set point, 20-11 to the Polish-USA combo. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to have a bronze medal match on the men's side afterwards, women's gold and men's gold. So that means we have 3 more spectacular matches. In the men's bronze, we're going to see the Czech combo of Stoček Semerat.
Yeah.
Beach volleyball players competing on the
Elite 16.
Even in the Elite 16, the World Tour, Beach Pro Tour, whatever you call it nowadays. It changes the name so rapidly, it's hard to keep up. And they're going to be playing the Slovenian-Croatian combo of the 10-time Slovenian national champion, Daniel Pokeršnik. More than a quarter of his life, he's been a national champion. Not many people can say that.
Yeah. Yeah,
and Josip Pribanic on his side, the Croatian guru of beach volleyball. So, is that a match also you're looking forward to?
Yeah, for sure, because Poki and Pribanic are experienced players, so they have the use to play on water, but also to be on the competition. They never let ball, they never do any mistakes. So if Adam, Stošek, and Semerat want to win, they need to put pressure. It will not be easy at all. So it will be a tough game, and with 2 tough teams.
Definitely so. Here you heard it. We have a long program ahead of us, so don't go away. We will be here for the next about 4 hours. There will also be a dance program and everything, so in it.
What an ace.
That is a spectacular ace celebration.
Yeah.
If you had to pick one, which one would you pick? You can do now. So next time you play, you have to have an ace celebration. What is your creativity there?
Go on water after an amazing ace. If I do an ace on a sky ball, I'm going to fall on the water just after it.
So every time you go swimming, you'll pull.
Yeah. For half clear ID, you know.
You know, one of the players that's also made the back roll quite famous is Christian Sorom. We actually invited him, and we're going to have him here as a guest. Unfortunately, couldn't make it because, you know, Norway has made it to a further round in the FIFA World Cup in football, so they had a little event, so he had to go basically back home. But otherwise, Christian was already committed to come here, so hopefully we can get him around next time. But the Norwegians have made that back roll quite famous, with his partner doing a backflip and he's doing a back roll.
Yeah, that's it. But Sorum is one of the best players in the world, and it's cool to see that many players are interested by volleyball on water. Even one of the best players, for me it's one of the best defenders of the world, is interested by this competition. So it's proof that volleyball on water can be developed for maybe not for professional, but for entertainment, for big exhibition tournament.
For sure. I think Christian also, I think he recognized immediately the fun, and you know, like I said, I think everybody has seen the videos of how spectacular it is. Not many of us have gotten the experience like you do to actually stand on the water And the only thing I can say is that when I notice a big difference of sitting in the stands or just being on the boat. I actually got to be on the boat. We see the red boat there right behind the court where the guys are filming from. And it's quite a different view.
Yeah. Pretty. It's a different view, and it's a different kind of live the game.
So the closer you are, the more you're on the same height as the players are, the more spectacular it looks. I'm sure our director is going to let us see some of the courtside views in that sense. But just to mention a little bit about the organization, as you can see, there's a few kayaks going around. Those are our ball retrievers. We have a couple of boats in the water. One of them is where they're tossing the ball from so that, you know, the game can continue. As you can see, the game happens a little bit at a faster pace than it does usually in beach volleyball or it does in indoor. There's less of a break. The players are trapped on a platform, so immediately go back to the serve. We've seen over the course of the tournament, we've seen quite a lot of short serves.
Yeah, because it's really complicated to go close to the net after going back for spike after.
So basically, because the movement and the change of direction
is really complicated.
It's really difficult, yeah. So you need to have a firm grip on your feet.
And even lateral displacement is more complicated.
Yeah. So that means that basically players like you who actually read the game and, you know, like a little bit, you see the game or what's going to happen a little bit earlier and you can take that first step earlier, you guys have a big advantage. So that's why you can still play defense, because unlike in other sports or in other disciplines, in indoor and beach, where sometimes you can change direction easier, it's a lot harder here.
Yeah, but now on this game you need to do some bets sometimes. You need to have anticipation, because you can be like in beach volleyball on the ball if you do the good choice.
Yeah. So, but I think I don't know if I've asked you that already, but if you could pick one place, other place in the world, what would be the next place where you would want to see volleyball on water?
I think on two places, actually.
Okay.
Dubai, in front of Burj Khalifa, could be amazing.
Okay.
But also in France. Do you know Annecy?
I've heard the name, but I don't have a...
It's an amazing city where you have lake. It's like Little Venezia. It's like the Little Venezia. And I think this event on this city could be amazing. You have one of the biggest 3-against-3 tournaments in France, and there are more than 200 courts in front of the lake. It's such an amazing place for play volleyball, and I think have volleyball on water there could be an amazing event. Seriously.
Okay. So, but what you're looking for is you're looking for an amazing
place.
Obviously, water. So you mentioned the lake. But what's the surrounding? What makes it so spectacular? What is your favorite backdrop to the water?
Mountain, because there are, in Annecy you can see mountain.
Okay. So it's sort of like in beach volleyball they have Stad,
yeah,
sort of like a great beach volleyball court, and then you have mountains in the back. Amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
Okay. So obviously a French person picks a place in France.
Yeah, but in Dubai I think could be amazing too.
Okay. Have you been a lot? Oh, we have a hug and a group swim. There you go. Obviously, Polish USA team is having lots of fun as they're up 1-0 and 12-5. Oh, Isk just showed me a picture. I think that would make a spectacular backdrop and actually a location. If anybody else, I cannot spell the name of the city. Maybe Isk can do that for you. Is that A-N-N-E-C-Y? Yeah, there you go.
Just up there, it could be amazing.
I think we can all come with a lot of beaches. Yeah. I'm actually, well, the problem is it's a little bit harder in the sea or in the ocean because you get waves, which makes it way more difficult. Obviously here with the river and not too strong of a current, it's a little bit easier. So for those of you who have wondered, it's basically like a, what do you call that? A floating platform. They transport it to the location, put weight on it to put it underwater, and then with chains they make it stable so it doesn't move. And that's how you get this floating platform. There's obviously a few more details to it, but here's the general trick. And it's a lot better to put it in a lake or in a not too strong of a current river, because otherwise a lot more difficult.
Yeah, and Nate, do you have any idea where we can put when we can organize volleyball on the water tournament?
I'm very happy to come to France. You know, I'm a big fan of France. May it be in just the country, or should it be in beach volleyball, or in general, since I've also had a pleasure of visiting your country a few times. But so I wouldn't mind going to France. But if I had to pick another place, ooh, that's an ace for, let's say, Latvia and Netherlands now, which would be good. Maybe we'll go into the third set. They do need it right now, 13-7. But if I would have to pick a place, you know, obviously first you look up in a little bit of the, let's say, the Alpine region here around. You know, Slovenia also has some of the Alps.
To Bled?
Yeah, Bled. That's actually where the original idea started, you know, when Extreme, the marketing agency, they had this idea. They were talking, you know, a little bit of their pitch was like, imagine going on Lake Bled and people like walking on water and playing on water. But I can also imagine going to a similar thing in like Austria, Switzerland. You know, they have a lot of very beautiful locations. You know, one of the big places that used to do an enormous beach volleyball tournament was Klagenfurt. Used to be the mecca of beach volleyball before it moved to Vienna. So I can also imagine in Carinthia.
I don't know out of Klagenfurt, but everyone told me that it was the best place for play in beach volleyball. I know that Zanzibar, who are in final actually, try to develop as much as they can the beach volleyball in Austria, and especially in Klagenfurt.
And when you mentioned Sandy, we're talking about Sandy Huber, who is one of the Austrian national team beach volleyball players, also participated in the Rio Olympics, where he got a 9th place. So a legend of the sport, also runs his Aloha Beach Volleyball Club in Klagenfurt, also known as ABC. And he's actually, I think he's the favorite to win the Austrian Championship and go to the European Championships in European Club Championships in beach volleyball. So a very busy man, but also we have the honor of seeing him in the final.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It will be a tough match because Alan Koshanina, the ambassador of volleyball on water from Slovenia, is a pretty amazing player, a showman. And you know that when he is on fire, no one can stop it, even Xandi. So he have lose many final here, and I hope for him, it's his home country, he will win this year, seriously. I think he has the skills for it, the experience too. So hope to see a Slovenian on the podium, on the top of the podium this year.
Okay.
And what is your...
You know, I've known Alan since he was, we come from the same city.
Okay.
I've actually, when he was little, not much, but I got to coach him a little bit. So I do know all of his ups and downs. You know, I definitely think he's a showman. I've actually challenged him before the game. I said to him, you've never won in lights or during nighttime. So please prove me wrong, because obviously I would want Slovenia to take that crown. And, you know, sometimes Alan gets more focused on the show than the actual game. So I hope...
this year it will be different, I think.
Yeah.
I think this year it will be so much different. I feel he have more experience, he's more focused on the game, and he will do the show after the game. Okay. Because he's a showman even during, but also after.
As they say, from your saying into like God's ear, so I definitely hope this happens.
Yeah, I hope to.
Obviously, I'm a Slovenia fan. And also, while we're watching our bronze medal match on the women's side, the score is 16-9. So Poland and USA have actually been the dominant force. I don't think any of us could have predicted that, even when you pick the experience. I don't think we've seen Marta and Daisy struggle so much on the reception as we have in this game. One of the factors could be rain, obviously. One of the factors could be that it's getting darker. I think they've played all their games in daylight, so, you know, first time playing nighttime, poorer vision. It changes the rhythm a little bit, and
it's really
obviously Ola and Violeta did a great job.
It's really complicated to play during the nighttime. We played yesterday. We have win, but you need to be focused at 100%. We was winning 18-12, and finally we have lose only 21-19 because it's you need to be focused, and when you want to do the show, you are not focused on the ball, and it's a different kind of game because it's really weird, complicated to watch the ball.
I mean, I think there's maybe one or two people in the whole world who have more experience with volleyball and water than you. I think one of them might be Alan. I'm not actually
Alan,
100% sure.
Yeah, for sure.
And the other one, or maybe two more,
Okay.
might be Josip and Daniel. Because the first year this was organized, it was a national championships. I'm not sure if Daniel played, but I know that Josip played the exhibition game we had afterwards. So we had basically a national championship.
Yeah.
And then afterwards we played Slovenia against the world, and Josip was on Team World. So even the first year he was here, and I think he might have been here every year after. So that makes you definitely at least top 4 in the world.
Yeah. But Josep is an amazing player with really experience, no many fault. He's physical, he's technical player. He's close to her actually. So I think for the third place it will be a tough game. Adam and Thomas Semrad have the physical condition for win it, but Poki and Josep, I think, could win the third place because they have experience.
And as we see it right now, this was the match ball. I think it sort of summed up the game that we were seeing. It was another ace from Violeta and Ola, finishing the game with 21-11, making it 2-0 to the Polish-USA combo. And congratulations on the bronze medal. Marta and Daisy also strong performance here. Marta, a veteran, or at least second time around at the volleyball and water, finishing at the 4th place. We see another celebration from the Polish-USA combo. This is also our MC, and in the back where you can see that we have also spectators here at the venue who are enjoying it. Not even the rain could scare them away. The stands are still full. Even the boats passing by, taking their phones out and filming the happening here. The LED lights on the court are coming out, so we were gonna have a lot more action. As you can see, the crowd is not getting scared from any of the weather, and I think this was also the last raindrops we've seen for tonight. And this is the traditional after the game.
Yeah, every time.
Jump in the water.
Jumping on the Ljubljanica.
Yes, so this is the traditional jump. If next time we're going to see you here, Isk, I hope we're going to see a backflip, and it's going to be in the final and for the win.
If I receive the invitation next year, I will be glad to come again. It's up to you, Nate.
Let me see that let me say it like this. I do have some connections to the organizer.
Yeah.
And when I asked them like what teams do you want, they mentioned 2 countries. France was one of them.
Oh,
and they were saying like this is the 2 teams we want to have for sure. So I'm not worried at all that we're going to see France here next year again. And at this point, let me thank Isk for coming here and
thank you for the invitation. It's always a pleasure to share with you on the camera, but even behind, it's always a pleasure to discuss with you about development of beach volley, Nate. So you can call me back when you want for beach volleyball, volleyball on water, or anything else.
We for sure will. We're both a little nerds of the game.
Yeah.
As you heard it here, not even 30 minutes of the game went by way too fast. But we're gonna thank everybody while we're gonna escort the players off the court. We're gonna take a little 20-minute break before we're gonna be back here. And actually, who's gonna be joining me is your partner, Quincy Aye. So we're gonna stick here with the Slovenian French vibes, and we'll see you guys back in a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Čakaj da se ti nagrade, no. Kaj se mudi? That's how you get the MC's attention. Turn off his mic. Good idea. Just two more. Okay, one more light bulb. Oh, I'm getting good at this. Don't forget, guys, Crusade is in our fan zone over there. You can get these goodies over there. Mints. I like a challenge. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. My man, we got it. Okay, it's good.
Narava nam daje pospešek. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi. Pospešeno zeleno. Skupina HSE.
Ti si tisti, ki razume prednost domačega terena. Izkoristijo. E-stave.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of beach volleyball to the streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica River were built in the city center for people to jump on. Breakdancers turned Ljubljana upside down, while the best basketball players were shaking Ljubljana streets with their dunking. With the backdrop of the Ljubljana Castle, visitors had a chance to cheer for all the ups and downs of the... You think you've seen it all? Give us a second. Remember this? Yeah, our city is also home to the most unique volleyball court in the world. Welcome to Ljubljana, a vibrant city with big ideas.
Žoga in en trening. To je bilo pri meni dovolj, da sem začel sanjati. Nimajo pa take možnosti vsi.
Zato pošlje SMS na 1919 in pomagajo otrokom iz socialno šibkih.
For the shirt. I want to see those moves. Come on. We got one. Oh, he's got some moves. He's gentle, he's smooth. Oh, England in the game. Oh my God. Oh. In Slovenia we say that the best apology. And I think it's beautiful. My friend, that was a well-deserved shirt. Oh my God. Where do we go from here? Okay. Now DJ, you just playing with us. Oh my That was some great fun. Thank you. Good job, Ljubljana. We'll get it warmed up for the next third place match. Oh, I think it's a perfect match for you. Okay, Ljubljana, it's time to have some fun. This is the tempo which we will play. You got to compare up. Right, no, hey. Ajde, Primož, Jure! Serbia in the VIP! France is with us! Say hi in French! Bonjour à tous! Bonjour à tous! Yes! In 15 minutes, we will start the match in the men's competition. Czech Republic, Slovenia, Croatia. Primož, what you got for us? Let's see. Almost, yes! Good job, Primož. Since he became a father this year, he's, good job. Oh my God, volleyball on water, powered by Big Bang right now. You're all welcome to have fun. Some fun in the fan zone. Welcoming our next players for the bronze medal. Coming from Czech Republic, Tomas Semerad and Adam Stoček. And for Slovenia, Croatia, Daniel Pokašnik, Josip Rimanic. Oh my God.
Daje pospešek. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi. Pospešeno zeleno. Skupina HSE.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of beach volleyball to the streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica river were built in the city center for people to jump on. Breakdancers turned Ljubljana upside down, while the best basketball players were shaking Ljubljana's streets with their dunking. With the backdrop of the Ljubljana castle, visitors had a chance to cheer for all the ups and downs of the climbing spectacle. You think you've seen it all? Give us a second. Remember this? Yeah, our city is also home to the most unique volleyball court in the world. Welcome to Ljubljana, a vibrant city with big ideas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. First the coin toss. Okay, where are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Hungary! Make some noise for Hungary! Yes, let's see. Where are you guys from? Netherlands! Oranje! Make some noise for Netherlands! Bulgaria! Where are you guys from? Slovenia! Whoa! Make some noise for Slovenia!
Daje pospešek. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi. Pospešeno zeleno, skupina HSE.
Dancing to Genuine Pony. Yes, you are that good. Yes, you are that good. And you should definitely do that again. All right. So we have players from all over the world, and we have fans from all over the world, and also Slovenia. Did you know that? And we are also live on the live stream. So behave, okay? Behave. Maybe your mother is watching. You never know. Ace, ace. Oh, does that mean what I think it means? Yes, okay. Guys, you can be a part of the show like for real now, because I can teach you the big moments for volleyball. So when they're gonna hit an ace, we're gonna hear this music and we're gonna go like this. Clap, clap, ace, ace, okay? Clap, clap, ace, ace. Let's try it with the music. Watch out! Perfect. You know your ace, ace. Okay. 5. That's a 5 stars out of 5, so you know. Okay, next big call.
Ti si tisti, ki razume prednost domačega terena. Izkoristi jo. Stavi doma. E-stave.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of beach volleyball to the streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica river were built in the city center for people to jump on.
Let's meet the players! In the light blue jerseys, we have players from Slovenia and Croatia. Daniel Pokaršnik!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Volleyball on Water from Ljubljana, Slovenia. Here with you again, Nate Zemljak, and this time the other part of the French team, Quincy Aye, known as a great beach volleyball player, but now also a volleyball on water player. So Quincy, welcome.
Hello everyone, hello, happy to comment this match with you. I think it will be a great match, so let's enjoy the show.
Let's enjoy the show, you said it right. So let's also explain who are we seeing here. On the one side, on the left-hand side, with a little bit of lighter blue, maybe even greenish jerseys. We're seeing a Slovenian-Croatian combo right now in there with Daniel Pokršnik playing on the right side of the court from Slovenia, and Josip Ribanic on the left side, just receiving right now, Daniel slipping. And on the other side, we see the Czech duo, also known from the Beach Pro Tour, with Adam Stoček as the designated defender and Tom Semerat as the designated blocker. Quincy, first of all, what is your prediction? Who's going to win this bronze medal match?
Yeah, in my opinion, will be a really balanced match. It's hard to guess a winner here. It's also an opposition of style between the experience of Mr. Pokršnik and his teammate, and against Mr. Semerat, which is really physical, and also Stoček, who can really technical, can have different abilities and skills. So yeah, I think will be really balanced.
So definitely, I think on one side we're seeing a combo of two hybrid players with Josip and Daniel. We're going to see both of them blocking. We're going to see both of them defending. And on the other side, we're going to see the Czech duo with a very clear designation of defense and offense. As we see Adam slide over for the first time. This also is something that happens only on water. A little bit of an unlucky trickle from the net. And Adam slides through to the other side. Point goes to Slovenia and Croatia. So on the one side, we're having experienced guys who have played it many times, and Tom actually being here for the first time, the Czech blocker. Adam, also a previous winner of the volleyball on water, but still the experience would this time go to Josip and Daniel, as Adam is unbothered by it.
Yeah, exactly. So I like to see opposition of style like that, because it's good to see different players, different skills, and here we can see a bit of everything, a bit of experience, of technique, of physics. So for sure we will enjoy this match. As we can see already, we have good points, so that's really good.
I think people cannot realize the experience, the stubbornness, and actually the eliteness of Daniel Pokršnik. With his, let's say, 40 years of age, but also being a 10-time national champion, beach volleyball champion in Slovenia, which means the quarter of his life he's been a national champion.
10 times? And you? How much? How many?
I cannot compete at all with Poki, as we call him. He's known everywhere as Poki. Poki Senior, because he also has a brother. His brother also a great player. Also. But Daniel was 10-time national champion. If we add the club championships that he has won a couple of times as well, it's already 12 times. If we add the volleyball on water, snow volleyball, and everything he has done, he probably has more national championships than he has years. But he's just an unbelievable competitor. And, you know, I think we're going to see that we can never count him out. As you see there, already touching the ball on defense. But regardless, the Czech team is up 8-5. And so you have to take a pick. Who is your pick?
Yeah, so my pick, then let's say it's more easy because they started strongly. So I will go for the Czech team, but if Slovenia wins, I will not be surprised as well.
Slovenia and Croatia, and Josip, also known as a little bit of the beach volleyball guru of Croatia. He coaches quite a lot of teams, still plays by himself. And not just that, he is also an FIVB instructor, so a wealth of knowledge. And I think some of that we will also get to see in this match, that, you know, one of the players who is the most able to adjust anything that the opponents throw at him. So definitely a very interesting as player, and something interesting to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And now, as we said, like, the match is already balanced. So yeah, let's see, because I think it will be a lot of mental game, because if it's balanced till the end, like money time and everything, like, we'll see who has the best mental between these two teams and who can handle the pressure.
So one of the most interesting things that we just saw, we had two players. First, we had actually Adam, I think Josip was still holding to the edge of the platform before he jumps in there. Almost hits the boat.
Volleyball on water can be dangerous. Huh?
That's why also, for those of you who just tuned in, you see two sets of lights. The outside lights in green mark the edge of the platform, while the a little bit whitish, bluish inside lines mark the edge of the court. So the referees, they have to see where the water splashes. The lines are still underneath on the platform, so underneath the water. So it's not the easiest to see. So that's why we see a lot of fair play. Did you admit all of your calls, that all of your touches and everything, Quincy?
Yeah.
Or were you like, was there one where you were like, oh, the game is tight, I'm going to take that one?
Yeah, let's say usually if I would play a beach volleyball tournament, I will never call anything. But here also it's a mix between competition and fun, and also it's important to like help the referee a bit, because as you said, it's hard to get the call to see if the ball is inside or outside. So it's also good to help the referee and be the good spirit. So I try to tell as much as I could if I touch the ball, if the ball is inside or outside. So
I've maybe seen Quincy play a game or two, and he was not always the fastest to admit it. I'm not saying that he didn't, but he wasn't the fastest to it. So, but let's on that, you know, you mentioned the fun and the vibe. We've also seen in some of the pictures, we see people around the court. Have they? What was your perception? Has there been a lot of people coming? Have they been loud? What has been the atmosphere from outside of the court? You mentioned it on the court, but outside of the court?
Yeah, no, the atmosphere was great, because like people were all the time cheering and everything, and they were also really involved in the event, like with the music and everything. And also it's something that people can really be directly into it and cheering for the team. Unfortunately, yesterday evening we played against Slovenia, so they were not for us, they were not cheering for us, but we could handle it and still manage to win this one.
But already this morning, I heard some of the guys come to like the front row and yelling "Allez le bleu."
Yeah.
So there was some French people
yeah, of
here.
course.
Did they come here with you, or were there some French people just in town and they saw you play? What is the backstory to that?
They were just in town, and they have just seen two French guys, and then they were just like "Allez les bleus." So yeah, it's important also to have a few supporters cheering for us, and it helps definitely. So yeah.
But that means now you are best friends.
Yeah.
Of course. Did you have a drink afterwards together, or no time for that?
No time for that, but later, yes. This is planned already.
Good to hear. As Tom Semerat slams another sharp diagonal just past the block.
Since we played against Tom Semerat, and since the beginning of the tournament, he has a really strong sharp diagonal. And he could really manage to get some point with his sharp diagonal. That is main strength. So I think he will keep using it during this game. Diagonal, sometimes come back to the line, but most of the time, strong diagonal.
He seems like what now we see him going past Daniel, and you know we can kind of tell that he's taller, so that means that he has a height advantage. So you know probably that's going to be one of the things. The sharper he hits diagonal, you know, he makes the blocker have to move further to the side, and then it's even easier for him to see. And I guess the key for Poki and Josip is going to be to work around that block, as we see another hit where Poki has to go back to the line.
Yeah.
But it's definitely the height that is probably the advantage of Tom, right?
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Also, we have to say volleyball on water, we can still jump high. Like not as high as indoor volleyball, but we can still manage to jump higher than beach volleyball, I would say. And
the surface is still hard underneath it, right? It's a hard surface, hard platform.
Exactly.
That means one can sort of bounce off. How much resistance is there from the water? It's officially it's stated that it's about 12-13 centimeters of water, but when you're jumping, how much does that really block you?
Yeah, no, when we jump, I will say it's between beach volleyball and indoor volleyball. So the jump is between beach volleyball and indoor volleyball. So we are still high, and we can still manage to keep points. That's why for Tom Semerat, which is really physical, one of the key also is a serve from the Slovenian guys, because if they manage to serve well, then Tom Semerat will be far from the net, and then will be a different game.
As we see Josip basically saying, Tom, if you can hit sharp angle, I can do it too. So basically trying to show that he's not impressed by the height of the Czech blocker. So that's also a great statement right there.
Yeah, of course, because in this game, height is not everything. Like, it's not because you're told that you will win every match, and there is different weapons. So, yeah, let's see if they can manage it.
And are we going to call this the Czech tiki-taka, as Tom Semerat makes a quick pokey cover? and Adam also quickly reacts to it and plays the ball short. If Quincy, you have to be, you know, obviously there's not many left-handers in the game. You are one of the left-arm attackers, blockers. Tom is also. Does that make it already from the beginning like this is, I think, you know, Tom and I, we're connected, we're lefties, we stick together? Is that one of the things or no?
Yeah, because between lefties, we know that we are lefties and we know how we play. And lefties, let's say, when you play right, you have more, I think you have different weapon, but when we are left, you have your main thing that you do on the court, and we have 3-4 things that we always do, and we can do a lot of different things as a right player, I would say. Like, let's say, a right player is more versatile than a left player, in my opinion.
Okay.
But after, being lefty is also a strength for sure, because the blocker needs to adapt, needs to adjust, so it's different.
You guys are definitely more rare.
Yeah.
So that makes you more original.
Yeah.
And whatever you guys do, it just looks cooler because there's not so many people of you doing it. So, you know, I always wish I was a lefty, you know, because it's just like, left hand, I cannot do anything with it. And there's you guys going and jumping and spiking. So I'm a big fan.
You can still be, you know, your career is not over, so you can still practice and try to be.
My career is here talking to you and enjoying some volleyball on water and some refreshing drinks, let's call it that. We mentioned it earlier, Josip, one of the great minds of the beach volleyball game, also one of the common players here in Ljubljana. We have to ask him later how many times he's played already. I don't have that info. But Adam, a previous winner, being blocked by
he was
record
really inside.
national.
Yeah, really good block, because this is a good block because he was really inside. He was really
on the other side.
Exactly.
Of the
exactly.
Yeah.
And this is the most important when you want to block. And you can see his arm completely at the other side of the net. And this is the most important when you block.
So you heard it here first. The further you go over, not like this last one.
This is a bit unlucky. This happens often.
But I think he tried to show you here, you know, what happens if you don't reach over with the hands.
Exactly.
I didn't know that Pokey could hear us, but I guess he's playing to the game.
Yeah.
Here you can also see that the stands are full. However, if you still want to try to come down to Ljubljana, there's people basically standing on the fence to the river, or there's like a little bit of an amphitheater where people can sit down. So basically you're still going to be able to find maybe an empty spot, so feel free to join, but if not, you can enjoy it here on the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. This is not a surprise that many people are joining, because it's the only event in the world that you can play on water. So of course, when you have something rare, you come and you enjoy it.
So earlier I talked to your partner for this event, Iskander Isk, and he told me one place where he can see it happening next time. What would be your one pick? Where do you want to see it next? So we're obviously now in Ljubljana, Slovenia. It's the only place that has it. As we see a monster block of Tom, we have to mention this. That ball landed earlier in the water than Pokey did. But if you had to pick one place, what would it be?
One player?
No, one place in the whole world. Which country, which place would you want to see this happening next? We have Ljubljana now?
Definitely Vienna, because Vienna is the best atmosphere in beach volleyball. I played in many places in the world, and Vienna is the best atmosphere, and there are some rivers also. So if there is a tournament like this with this concept in Vienna...
So you would want to do it on the Danube Island,
yeah,
Donauinsel?
There is a Donauinsel, and you have also like a Donau Canal, yeah, in the city center. So there are different, yeah, and I will see, because they're the same spirit as Ljubljana, and yeah, this.
I mean, I heard you have some great connections to a certain, we're not going to name the name of the company, but you have some great connections there. And, you know, since you are almost a native to Austria, I think you know the place is way better than I do. So I'm going to take your word on it.
Sure.
Your partner mentioned Annecy.
Annecy, yeah, could be also.
Yeah. So just so you know, that's where you know he sticks. He was French patriotic.
Yeah.
Go with
yeah, because I live in Vienna. That's why I said that, because I know the potential of Vienna, and I played many tournaments in Vienna. So of course I know how. The thing is, in Vienna you have so many people into beach volleyball, so it's easy to bring people and to make an event there, I would say. But Annecy also is definitely a good place, of course, in France.
Okay.
But I hope also this sport, volleyball on water, will keep developing, because the potential is huge. And as a player, I get a lot of pleasure playing there. So yeah.
That's great to hear. For right now, it's 19-17 for the Czech combo. Slovenian and Croatian on the serve. So,
that's a great ace in the corner.
That is a great ace.
Yeah.
Also, we can see, like, you know, while the ball lands, it's just a little splash of water. That is also, you know, a little bit of a help for the referee. We mentioned it before, a lot of fair play.
Yeah.
But let's say, what do you need right now if you would have to, like, if you would have to do one thing in the team Slovenia-Croatia, what would you try to do to win this game? What would you try to change?
Yeah, so as mentioned, it was also the serve is a key, and as he did, it was a great serve in the corner. And I think if they keep putting pressure like they do now, service, block, it will work. And now it's what
a great spike there in the transition.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned it, the last 2 points have just been phenomenal serves from
exactly.
Josip.
So let's see if he can keep going.
So the score is actually 19-19.
Ooh, he tried the same, but it was a bit too risky.
Again, the splash looked just outside, so we're going to have to correct the score. We've missed 1 point. It's 20-19. So for everybody watching the stream, just so you know, it's 20-19. So basically, the Czech team needs a break point to win. But Josip has something to say against it.
So now we see that the Czech jigger made a bet. He wanted to go on the line shot or directly to the line. But the Slovenian, with his experience, saw him and just shot on the diagonal. So it was well played for the Slovenian. And now two service missed in a row. This is not good in the money time to miss twice in a row.
So again, apologies. We're going to correct the score, obviously, as soon as we can. It's 21-20. The Czechs are serving for the win, but at this point, it is still only 1 point advantage. So the series is not over yet.
Well done.
And Tom Simmerat being a little bit too far off the net, and that's what we call, like, in his pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Pokey putting the ball, like, barely over the net, and it trickles down on the Czech side. So the score evens out, 21-21, same as in beach volleyball. We're switching sides. Are the two sides quite of a difference right now, or do you think it's pretty similar?
No, for me it's pretty similar because the wind is there is no wind here and also no sun. So for me there is not a huge difference now.
You mentioned earlier that you want the Slovenian-Croatian combo of Daniel and Josip to put more pressure on the serve, but right now we've seen 3 missed serves in a row. Probably costing them quite a lot.
Ooh, yeah. Probably, yes. The good thing for them is they keep siding out. The thing is, with missing service, they will always have the pressure in the side out. So now it's the time for them to increase again the serve if they really want to win this set.
In beach volleyball, there's a few sayings. There's whoever side outs better. That means that, you know, on serve reception you score is going to win the game. But at the same time, there's a different saying that you need to break. You need to stop the opponent. Who's ever going to stop the opponent more often is going to win.
And this was a break. So the Czech guy wanted to come back to the line. He saw a little hole. Unfortunately for him, it was out. So which give a
the first set points to Slovenia and Croatia. Quite surprising, actually. Czech was up the whole game.
Yeah.
And here we are now in a situation where actually the Slovenian-Croatian combo is sort of in the lead, right?
Yeah.
We say in the lead because the team that is receiving the serve has actually the first attack. And it's statistically, more often than not, the team that is receiving the serve actually scores. So that's why it's a slight advantage. And we saw it now that side out was quite good, and there again we see Josip sending Adam in the wrong direction. But we also see Adam was taking a lot of small steps. How difficult was it for you to move on this water platform as we go into another set?
Yeah, not easy. Also as a big guy, I think. So you need to get used to it. The first match was terrible, was terribly bad, and then it got better. But you still need to adapt because it's totally new.
But were you trying to take like longer steps? Were you trying to lift your legs more? Was there anything in particular?
Yeah, I tried to lift my legs more and try to, let's say, put my knees more up to run and to touch less the water. I don't know if it was a good tactic actually, but...
But so, I think a lot of people, you know, especially when you have, another spectacular swing. I think everybody in Slovenia knows the pokey diagonal.
Yeah, we know this.
It's almost a patented hit that he has. It's so good, it's so hard.
This is worldwide known.
Pokey is Mr. International, so we get to see him in quite a lot of different countries, played in a lot of international tournaments. But if this was a beach volleyball game...
Diagonal, yeah.
But if this was a beach volleyball game, who would you pick as your favorite? Would you say Czech or would you say Slovenia?
Beach volleyball, definitely Czech. Yeah, because also they keep playing on the World Tour. I think they played some challenges this year. So yeah, now they're practicing. I think the Slovenian team not that often anymore. So yeah, I will pick. But now this is a different sport. That's why it's really balanced, and we don't know who will win, and it's a great match.
As we have another set point for Slovenia, let's also, right now in the stream, we are seeing that it's getting darker, right?
Yeah.
So we're having Adam again on the other side. No obstruction there. So, you know, for a lot of people, it's a question, but Adam did not touch any of the opposing players. The ball was played towards Josip. Adam still in the sense of fair play goes and apologizes. Yeah. But he was not hindering. That's why the point goes to Czech, although he was clearly on the other side.
Yeah. Exactly, and this is the point, because in indoor, if you go to the other side, doesn't matter if you disturb or not the opponent, you can't do it. But here it's different.
And now this is something we haven't seen much of, a very uncharacteristic reception error. But I've mentioned the light. Do you think the light is actually now becoming a factor?
Now not, but maybe in a few minutes, I think we can still see quite good. So I think it was not because of the light.
Okay. Yes. Ooh, now we have a transition opportunity for Adam. That would be the first set.
First set.
Poki is, of course, very mad. We know him as one of the harshest competitors out there. Not enjoying losing the first set after they had a couple of point opportunities. But here they are. The Czech took the first set. It couldn't have been tighter. 28-26, I think, was the score. Yes, 28-26. We're going to have a short break. We see another boat passing by. Were you able to dive in any of the boats?
Yeah, maybe not now, but yeah. So yeah, this set was a bit a coin flip because both teams got really a lot of opportunities to win the set. Now it was a check. Let's see the second set, if it will be clearer or if it will be balanced at this one.
I think one of the surprising things of this year, as we're seeing, you know, the players enjoying the music, the spectators enjoying the music. There's also an MC hyping up the whole situation. Boats passing by, but you know, you're not going to see as fun timeouts as you're going to see them here.
Exactly.
But actually, to my surprise, there was very few three-set games this whole event. There was quite a lot of, I'm going to say, close games, but not so many three sets. Do you think this?
I think playing on water also is making games more balanced, because people are not so used to it and they don't know exactly their strength and everything. So we can't know really, and we don't know ourselves when we play there, because me, when I start playing here, I was like, oh, what can I do here? What's my strengths? What's how I will play? So yeah, it's really different.
So, but this was your first time now playing in water, right? What is, so hopefully we'll see you again here next year. What are some of the adjustments you're going to make in your playing? You know?
So first, the court is smaller, so it's 7-7. So when you have 1 meter less, this is different, because when you spike and everything, when you shot.
What a trick play from Adam here. After a great defense from Tom, Adam just jumps and actually sets it over. Just a quick explanation: as long as it stays within like where he was facing, his shoulders were facing, it's a legal play. Otherwise, just like in beach volleyball, you cannot use hands to play the ball over. But sorry to have interrupted you. Please tell me more. What are you going to change, or what are going to be your adjustments for next time?
Yeah, no, for next time, now I know better. I think as an adjustment, you need to know that if you, because me, I'm tall, and I know that if I spike hard, really high, if it's block touch, then it's hard to play afterward, because it's hard to move for all the players. And also, if the ball is getting into the water, because it's a block out, it's hard to catch the ball again. So I think I will keep playing my game physical and high, and try to get some hands and playing block out and everything, instead of playing all the time short and don't see the game. So yeah.
But I guess it's you know, like we mentioned before, and you mentioned it, it's a little bit different. It's a hard surface, but water, a little bit slippery as well, so it's hard to move. So I guess a lot of the players, you know, like, oh, if I can move the defender, you know, I'm gonna score.
Yeah. Oh, inside. Ah, this.
Inside.
Okay.
So, Like we said, it's very difficult for the referee to see it.
Even for us.
Even for us, we're gonna trust the experience of the referee. You know, you guys can decide on your own. But small ball was called in. The splash of the water was definitely near the line. So it was the best judgment of the referee.
Let's trust referees.
Definitely, let's trust referees. Definitely not. We're not going to be the ones substituting them. I don't want to be up there making those decisions. And this one was out again, so that means that Slovenia and Croatia is back into the game. 4-4.
Yeah, he wanted to get some hands, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't, and it was out. So, okay, block line. Oh! Also, one of the weapons here, one of the good things to do is to serve short, because it's really hard to move here. And if you serve short on the player, you need to do 3 meters front. And honestly, this is really disturbing. So this is a good thing to do, and that's what they did.
Yeah, and we were actually just talking about it, right? So one of the fallacies, or one gets trapped into attacking, doing a lot of shots. You said you're gonna hit more next time you play, and you just mentioned now, using the short serve because the movement is harder, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to go in front, and like it's not like in beach volleyball that you can go quicker. And here, honestly, when I serve short or my partner or anyone, this helped. So I think they could also do it more, because when they did it, it worked out. So I don't know if it's a tactic to not do it a lot or not, but I think can be one of the keys for these two teams.
Okay. So for me, I've watched a lot of volleyball on water. I've been helping with the organization basically every year. But for me, this year, it was the first time I actually stepped into the water and to the platform. So I am not experienced. Oh, as we see another spectacular save and people diving and all over the place. But, for me, never being on the water, I don't see many people running and then changing direction. And I also see a lot of people being a little bit more careful. You see, like here, Poki, the steps are not very big. No. They're a bit shorter, right? So the slippiness, it does slip a little bit. So as a defender, you kind of can run one direction, but you cannot change it. So you probably have to wait for quite a long time so that the attacker cannot see you, right? And then you just kind of run one direction and hopefully he goes there. Or how do you go as a defender about it? I know you're more of a blocker, but you still have tactics for it.
Yeah, as a defender, the thing is you need to bet. So, for example, you need to bet one side, and you know that if the spiker goes from the other side, you can't get it because you can't change direction. So your bet must be really good. Whereas in beach volleyball, if you bet one side, you can still manage to come back to the other side and try to catch the ball. So this is also the difference.
Did you play any points on defense, or did you?
No, unfortunately not, because my partner is 178, so...
So probably officially, like in all the papers, it says 180,
yeah.
As we in volleyball, we like to always add a centimeter or two, right?
Yeah, but maybe next year, if we play together, you will block sometimes, and then I will...
That's always a good strategy. But so... Quincy mentioned it earlier, the court is a little bit smaller than what we're used to. From indoor, each half is 9 × 9 meters. In beach volleyball, each half is 8 × 8 meters. And in volleyball on water, it's 7 × 7. So basically with each difficulty of the surface, you take 1 × 1 meter away.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not the same, and we need to get this into consideration. Also, even when we serve, because when I float serve, oh, this is a sky ball. Okay, just let's see. Okay, it's a fail, but that's good for him to try at least. He tried it.
But now, here's a referee question for you. So he tried a sky ball. So basically, it means he tried to play the ball as high as possible, and then on the other side, and it landed quite near to him. If he would have now jumped and served it, would it count as a serve still, or? As we see a foot save from Daniel Pokerschnik. And we're just getting treated to a spectacle. Josip, unfortunately, touching the net. According to the referee, Josip, I'm not claiming anything, but according to the referee, you touched the net.
We always trust the referee, we said.
And also here we see the full stands in Ljubljana.
Yeah, definitely. And also, yeah, as I said before, when we serve, like when we float serve, we can't really serve with a lot of strength. And as in beach volleyball, I'm used to serve like with more power, but here we can't because it's 7-on-7. So it's also a bit disturbing that we can't serve really aggressively. So we also need to adapt, but it's okay. It's a sport of adaptation, and now every player's succeed to adapt, and we can see it in this game because it's a good game, and they really adapted to this volleyball on water.
As we get a view of our main stands tribune, and with the packed stands from people in Ljubljana, there's another question I wanted to ask you. The volleyball is a little bit different. It's not a typical indoor volleyball. It's not a typical beach volleyball. I think it's actually the snow volleyball.
Snow volleyball, yes.
Yeah, but is there any difference about it? How do you like it? You wanna, I mean, anything you feel or you think about it? Just can you share?
Yeah, in my opinion, this ball is softer. So I think like if you want to smash like crazy, the ball also can go out. Easier,
also because
it's lighter.
Shorter.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but I think this ball is nice and it's really adapted to the volleyball on water. Because if you play with a beach volleyball or if you're indoor volleyball, it will not work. So I like this ball actually. It's good.
It also seems that, like, you know, most of the serves, you know, the beach volleyball is known for its float effect. When it reaches certain speeds, it starts avoiding the air pockets, and it sort of goes a little bit unpredictable left and right. That's why it's called the float serve.
Oh, that's a great block. That's a great block. Yeah, because he's just dive into diagonal and try to hide it, and they dive last moment, and this finished in the corner, and the spiker couldn't see it. So honestly, yeah, it was well done from him.
Nothing greater than when you get a great blocker appreciating a block from somebody else. Quincy Aye, known as one of the best blockers in beach volleyball, king of the court actually as well, and now also on volleyball on water. And he's appreciating a hybrid player, Daniel Pokershnik, here diving into the angle. What makes it so difficult to dive into the angle like this?
Yeah, also it's more difficult in the water because it's not the same with a step, and we can slip like more easy, so that's good for him to manage to dive into the diagonal like this. But now, unfortunately, like his good work in the block didn't pay off because they got an ace against them. But yeah, now they took a timeout, right? Yeah, now it's a timeout.
But it's also, at this point, it's probably very much needed, right? The Czech team is up 1-0, 14-11.
Yeah.
I mean, Quincy, let's dive into like all of your bag of knowledge and experience. You're down 1-0, 14-11 against a great team. What do you do?
Yeah, the thing is, you also need to, if you need to change something, because there is always something to find. The problem is what? Because, of course, they can manage to come back, but they need to be lucid enough to find a good tactic, to change something, maybe to go to the other player. Why not?
And in the first set, you mentioned the serve, and we saw now a great serve from Poki. Another one where the reception is not completely perfect. However, Tom still manages to use his height and go basically on the hands of Josip in the block. But what in the first set, you were, you know, you called out the serve. The guys did two great serves, and it was a game. What would you do it now?
The thing for the Slovenian team is, like, Tom Semerad is way more physical than them. So they need to bet everything on their serve to make Tom pass like more far from the net and then have a chance. But if they don't feel that they serve well enough, then they should go on the other player, because then they can compete physically. Because let's say they have the same physical, more or less, like they do now. Because if you serve easy on Tom, then he will spike hard and you can't defend. Now they
we
do
saw
it.
Adam, for example, trip a little bit in his approach, not having the height and in the easy.
It's what they did now. So they go to the other one, and they made a block defense. Let's see if they will keep going on it.
So just for the understanding for maybe not so experienced volleyball players in general, whenever the reception of the serve, the first contact is far away from the net, then the ball is basically coming from behind you, and the vision of the other side of the court becomes way more difficult. And also, it's a lot harder to hit the ball that is coming from behind than the ball that is coming from in front.
Yeah.
So, and now, right now, we saw right on cue right here,
And now,
Quincy. We called it out that, you know, what do they need to do? You said they need to put pressure on the Czech, and here we are in a 15-15.
And now they go, okay, they serve short on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, Tom away from the net.
Yeah, but this was good because they served short on Tom, and they changed something. So if they know how to disturb Tom, it's what they did, then they can do something in block defense. Now they serve Tom short, and this is one of the tactics they should do, and it works. So now they're in front. Let's see how they will manage.
You know, like a lot of us would be like, hey, Tom is like the way taller guy, so it's easier for him to attack, right? But right now, you know, Adam being the shorter player, yet Tom is the one who's getting the serves, and they're actually getting the breaks on Tom. So, you know, for somebody watching from the outside, like, how can this tall guy be the one who stopped attacking?
Yeah, because also beach volleyball is not only about height and that good, because otherwise would be only tall people playing, and everyone has his chance here. And like we can see here that if you try to disturb the reception, so the first contact of the tall guy, you can still have a chance to win the point in block defense.
So that means next time I play against Quincy, I have to disturb his reception?
Exactly. That's what you did already.
Always a great battle playing against Quincy.
Yeah, we had many battles, many tie breaks. The last time was 1 year ago in Vienna. You were playing with Ben Odi that played also last year volleyball.
Ben Odi, actually, the winner of last year's
you played with him
volleyball on water.
Against me in Vienna. And
I had Ben do all the work while I was in his backpack, making it harder for him. But that's true. In the first round, we got to meet as Josip with another spike and making Adam jump into the water. I think Adam at this point is enjoying jumping in the water.
He loves it. He does it 10 times per match. So. But it's a lot of suspense here. It's really interesting to see because the first set was the same, and now, yes, we can see that the Slovenian team got a bit advantage in block defense because they are really disturbing the Czech team with their serve. So it's really interesting to watch.
But now we see another reception to the front.
That's a good spike.
And an easy side out.
It was.
But it was just like what you were mentioning. You know, as soon as Adam got the reception to the front, you see Tom standing very close to the net, and then a very easy spike for Adam. Ooh, we also have rain coming in, Quincy.
This. If we will talk about beach volleyball, I would say, yeah, it's really disturbing. It can change the game. But here in water volleyball, I mean, the ball is already wet. Players are already wet. I don't think the rain will change a lot.
Yeah, the only thing that your partner Isk mentioned was that, you know, when you're looking up, you get a few raindrops in your eyes, so sometimes it obstructs the vision. But other than that, you know, you're already in water, so it doesn't really change. And we have another close call.
Ooh, it's a close. Honestly, I've seen it inside, but I will trust the referee once again.
Yeah.
Maybe my vision is
We're just going to trust the referee every time.
I mean, as a player, I'm not like that, but as a commentator, yes, of course.
As a player, you would probably be the first one running to the referee.
Could be. So in this point, Tom Semerad wanted to spike the second ball directly to surprise a bit the opponent, but it didn't work that time. It was too, let's say, too hard for him. The ball was too fast. He couldn't spike it. Oh, and this one was important.
That is a lead of 2018 for the, we're just going to call it a Slovenian team. Although Josip is Croatian, he's basically half Slovenian. He's going to forgive me, I'm sure, but we're just going to take him into our country. And, you know, that's the first set ball in the second set.
Yes, touched.
Off the block, Tom Semerat uses his height, but that's also now the first. There's a little joke, Josip first saying he didn't touch the ball, although it was a very obvious touch.
This joke. It's a classical one. So now it's really interesting because now the Czech has to make the block and defense. It's only 1 point, so now they have to make the job. Let's see.
But also a little bit of an advantage because now they get to do it on their own serve receive. Poki goes behind. A hard diagonal swing defended by Adam. Another chance for Josip.
Oh, he defend. Okay, what a rally. Oh, no. The ball slides in his fingers.
Poki tried to go for the reverse pokey, and sort of the ball just slides from his knuckles.
This move, he made it 1,000 times in his career, and this time,
but not with the snow volleyball.
Okay.
But this is now also a typical situation. You were down. I was gonna say I was gonna be a little bit for Poki on this one, but Poki actually missed. Tom was trying to take diagonal block, and Poki just tried to go further, and there was no more court left, so the ball landed outside, and that gives actually the first match ball to check.
If Poki loses that one, he will be really mad at himself. Huh?
We will for sure see the cap flying.
What a present from the Czech team.
We do like presents. We do like, you know, Christmas came early for Slovenia this time around. But that only makes it even, 21-21, as you know, every 7 points they have to switch sides to make it equal. Maybe the lighting is different, maybe the wind is different, not much of a factor today, but in general. And Josip back to serve.
Okay, good serve, but okay, the reception is okay. He's far.
Poki with the defense and a chance to swing.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. From Poki, it's really.
Slovenia, as Mike,
you need to be part of it.
They have to be. And we have a set point again for Slovenia. Sorry, Josip, Croatia as well, but Slovenia with the set point for 22-21.
Diagonal spike. I knew it.
Quincy knew it as a great blocker. Of course, he has the nose for it. But we mentioned it earlier that it is also the great advantage of Tom because he has the height advantage, so he can go a little bit higher. Poki not completely formed. We can also see his right side reaching back, so the inside hand wasn't over yet. And we have another hitting error from the Slovenian side, which makes it first, was it the first match point now? Second match point for the Czech team. I mean, Adam already has the gold. I think he probably has silver already in volleyball and water, so bronze is probably the only thing that's missing.
Ah, so he will be happy to have everything.
So he has the full collection, but let's see if Josip can do something about it.
That's a great spike. Yeah, good in the rhythm, good set.
But there's a big correlation, like you've mentioned earlier. Whenever the reception is in the front, the players just have great vision of the block defense.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of really good at siding out, so there's probably a big...
And also you can get your favorite set, so you can be really in the rhythm. That's the best. We see many mistakes at the moment, huh? Because it's one mistake. I don't know if it's a pressure, but yeah.
But you see Tom taking off of one leg only. He sort of like jumped from one leg.
Like in basketball.
Yeah. So did he have to go on the second ball, or could he set that ball? What do you think?
Yeah. Also, he's in the country of Doncic, so he wanted to maybe make the fans happy and try a basketball move.
As Poki tries to go over on one, but Adam being ready. And another set ball defended. Also, those are the difficult decisions. You see the opponents being sort of like, you know, they just attack, they're not in perfect position. And Poki tries to go over on one, but Adam was ready and then having a really good opportunity.
It's a good leg shot. But now it's only a mental game. Honestly, it's not about technique, tactic, it's a mental. Like, it's only your head that will make you win this set. Because it's 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
And there we see Poki go up for actually a fast set. Look at how not so high over the net this set goes from Josip. And Poki basically beating the blocker, right?
Yeah, exactly, beating the blocker. Tom Semerad is a really good blocker, but this time he was not inside enough. That's why the ball stayed in his own side. Good spike.
Again, diagonal.
Yeah,
Quincy would have been there.
This one I would have said to my partner, hey, now I block diagonal, okay? Because he's spiking 5 times in a row diagonal.
But, you know, there's also more to it. You know, like, there's one thing also, like, you know, Tom has the blocker in front of him, so that's why he probably goes diagonal. So what is the timing that you try to use on those blocks? because if you go too early, he sees it and he changes direction, right?
Yeah, of course. He's clever. So he will see it, and then you need to hide yourself and then go diagonal at the last moment because you know that it's his main weapon. So you need to hide it, and then at the last moment, dive to the diagonal.
As we have another set point opportunity for Slovenia. This time Josip pulls off the net. Tom actually with an open net and decides to go super sharp.
Now we have a tie break.
And we have a tie break. Adam already cooling off in the water. As you can also see that the LED lights that are used on the net and on the lines can have all different colors, which also of course makes it a bit more spectacular. We also have the final, you guys cannot see it here, but here's the finalist from Slovakia. We're going to see him later. We're going to see if he's going to be able to contain his partner, Alan Košenina, also a Slovenian. We mentioned him earlier, the ambassador, the crazy guy,
yeah.
The embodiment of volleyball and water spirit.
A legend.
We can see the boys, or actually Adam, chilling in the water. That's how he uses his timeouts. I think it's also a little bit for him the mental game. You know, he just lost the set. He goes to cool off into the water. He is definitely a very competitive person, heated in a positive way. So just going into the water sort of cools him off, has a little chat with the opponents. And we're going to see him now being ready to go.
Yeah, and also he knows that maybe diving in the water is good for him, so he does it as much as he can, so makes sense.
Makes sense. We're also going to, since we're at the start of the third set and we don't have the crunch time yet, right next to us is actually standing a finalist that we're going to see in the men's final. We mentioned him earlier, Michal Trubac. He's going to be playing with the Slovenian ambassador, Alan Košenina. So we're just going to quickly ask him for his prediction for the final. You know, what if, you know, the opponents are not watching, they're not listening now, but do you have something in particular that you're going to do in the final that's going to make you tactically win this game?
I don't know if we have any tactical decisions already, but we are not a great blockers, any of us, and we are not a great defenders, any of us as well. So we will just try to serve as hard as possible, and we will see what it brings to us.
So I think we have to transmit this to Alan. Alan, who is, you know, former national team libero, one of the, you know...
Libero?
He praises himself as like a great defender, and his partner basically saying, we're not great at defense. I love this. He's probably just trying to fire him up. I'm definitely going to say this to Alan before the game, that his partner even said that the one thing that they're lacking is defense. So this is great, great stuff. Thank you. And of course, good luck. You know, Slovenia needs to win Slovenia and Slovakia, we get mistaken all the time anyways.
Did Slovenia won the tournament already in the past?
That's a good question. I would have to go back into the statistics. I'll get back to you later on this one.
Because last year was New Zealand.
Yeah. And I know that Stoček Melmuka have won it.
Okay, so Czech Republic.
Yeah. And then, you know, my memory is very short.
So maybe that's the first time Slovenia will win. Maybe.
Maybe.
If we let's see after we check the statistics. Tell you later.
Okay, but also since, you know, we just only 3 against 3, so Slovenia already 1 break point behind, 4-2 now. Quincy, pick the winner. Who's going to be the winner?
I will say Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. We're going to do, we're going to ask 2 Slovakians here. Pick a winner. Michal is still here with us, so he's going to be in the final, but who do you think is going to win bronze?
For me, Czech Republic. I have to cheer for my brothers.
It's the Czechoslovakian, but we also have Emma here, who also is representing Slovakia, lives in Italy, so she also played in this tournament. Unfortunately, didn't make it to the semifinals or the medal matches. But Emma, what is your prediction for?
Yeah, my prediction is always Czech Republic. We are brothers, so I will be cheering for them.
Wow. Here, you heard it here first. All the Slovakians are picking Czech Republic. Even France is picking Czech Republic, so I'm the only one going for Slovenia. So I hope all of you are mistaken, although you're up 6-2 already. But as we see another great short serve from Tom Semerat, I guess he was listening to all the Slovakians here. I guess maybe we're going to see a reunion of Czechoslovakia. Who knows?
Yeah. I think we'll see a reunion soon of Czechoslovakia. They're still together.
We're not going to get into politics.
But now it's a 7-2, so now we can see a big gap between Czech and Slovenia. Let's see if Slovenia will change tactic, what they will do, because 5 points in a tiebreak, it's a big gap. It's hard to come back, but it's still possible, and we've seen worse than that, so let's see. Everything can happen still.
Well, we'll start with the positives, right? The positive, look at this. We're seeing people in the stands. They're still staying there. Everybody wants to see volleyball on water, so this is the first positive. Then I have a negative for the Slovenian team. We're only playing to 15 points. That kind of sucks for us. Great for you guys, since you want Czech to win. But Quincy, your expertise has already brought Slovenia back 2 times. So what should Poki and Josip do right now? You're the coach of the team. I want to hear some suggestions here.
Honestly, if we want to be precise, I will go for a short serve on Tom Semerad, as they did, and then block diagonal. And I think it's something that they did sometimes, but not enough, and could work for them. And if they don't want to do it, then they should go on the other player.
Josip now went through the middle, tried to move Adam. Adam still made a great reception. Tom, of course, putting him into the net, and a great spike.
He made a great spike. It was deep, it was hard, so...
As we also have a few more people joining us here under the roof. Isk said he's only going to comment 1 game, but he still joined us here. Isk, just shout real quick, what is your prediction? Czech or Slovenia?
I want to see Poki win. I don't know why. It's such an amazing player with a lot of experience. I want to see Poki win, but apparently maybe it will be Czech team.
Of course, he will say Czech team because they are leading 9-4, so yeah.
You know, the one thing that we've seen as Tom collects another ace down the channel of uncertainty, the so-called husband and wife area, you know, people tend to argue who's going to take that one.
So now it's 10-4, so we need a miracle. We need the Ljubljana miracle. Can it happen?
I mean, with Poki, we've seen a lot of miracles.
Exactly.
It's the one guy who never gives up.
Let's see. So, guys, I will suggest you to stay here because maybe we will witness the Ljubljana miracle.
I definitely hope so. And we've seen it already twice, that what Poki and Josip were able to do was to put some pressure on the serving, you know, get Tom and Adam to receive the ball off the net and get a few aces on them.
Yeah.
So, you know, those games are not done until they're done. So I'm going to stick with Slovenia, although there was another ball that was a bit too long. But 11-5, you know, we've seen bigger miracles.
Now it will be now or never. And maybe it's now. What a great spike on the line. It was really good tactically because we see that Tom Semeran was more also on the diagonal and the jigger was also on the diagonal. So he made it right to spike on the line. Okay, good serve. This is a good serve. So it can be one of the key. So now he tried to spin the ball and to serve with more power, which worked well.
I mean, Quincy has been saying that, you know, whenever Poki and Josip slow down a little bit on the serve, that they need to speed it up more, maybe add a little bit more either speed or tactical serves to it, move the 2 reception players. And like I mentioned before, he's brought them back into the game twice already. Maybe he's going to do it 3rd time with the score 7-11.
Yeah.
I think we're just waiting for the boat to pass by. It's not a timeout.
Yeah, I wish for him he will do it because, of course, we want suspense, we want show in Ljubljana, and also they put on a great show, and we don't want this to be over.
The amazing part is still that as the rain even picks up here, we still have people staying here to just find a little bit more shelter, but everybody wants to be around.
Great serve again. Oh, this. So at this point, he managed to score because of his height, because he was like 2-3 meters far from the net. But you know, when you are high, you can still manage to spike, and his height definitely helped him.
Josip and Poki decided to actually pull up the net because they thought Tom was going to be further away. This time not successful, but they need to be creative. Only 2 points.
Oh, he
separating
tried the
Czech team.
jumbo.
Quincy excited about the jumbo. It's one of the hardest plays to do, right?
It's one of the hardest plays to do, but I think on a 7-meter court, it's harder to do it rather than 8 meters like in beach volleyball. So, okay, like when you lose like this, you try to do something else. So, of course, I understand him to do it, but it's harder to do it.
And Adam, as a great defender also in beach volleyball, he showed it why it was so difficult. It's actually only 13. We had the wrong score, so it's actually 13-8, just to do a quick correction. So still no match balls for Czech, but still a 5-point lead. Poki on the serve, and that means that Poki and Josip need to get a little bit creative. Only 2 points separating the Czech team from winning the bronze. And Priba and Josip, also known as Priba, and Poki. Priba. It comes from his last name, Pribanic. But reduced the score for 1 more point, so only 4 points differential, but the Czechs still need only 2 points to win the bronze medal. And like we said, I think for Adam, not a great serve.
That's a great serve.
Quincy, you should be a coach. Have you ever thought about it?
So it was a great serve because the ball was really aggressive, tense directly towards the player, and it was hard for him to control the ball. Also, we have to know that the ball is wet, so it's also a different feeling compared to beach volleyball.
So can it actually like slip, like you put your hands there and the ball hits you? Can it actually like slip
Exactly.
off of your...
You can see also the ball slipping directly on your arm when you pass the ball. So it's also something different that we don't have in beach volleyball or in indoor volleyball.
Okay. And we saw now the Czechs taking a timeout. You know, they're still 3 points ahead, still missing 2 points to secure the bronze medal. And we saw a typical Adam pulling off his feet in the river. Do you think that was a good timing to take the timeout, or should have he waited a bit longer?
No, I think it was a good timing because... wait.
What a great save
what a great
Adam
save. This is the point of Adam. It's really hard when you're far like this to set like as precise as he did, and really like this point is for him because he gave the ball to Tom as good as he could, and it was really perfect. It was perfect.
And the further distance gets, it's more difficult.
Exactly.
We have the first match
Okay,
point. We're in trouble
it's
on
not
the other side.
Okay, counter
And then the
attack.
shaking. Adam with the great defense.
Try the jumbo again! No, the jumbo is not working today. It's not the day for the jumbo.
You said it here before, it's way too difficult to do the jumbo. We haven't seen one yet. And first match point defended, three left. So
who knows?
Quincy,
Who knows?
Which one are they going to use? The first, second, or the third, or none?
I think they will make it now.
Quincy's bet is on the first one. Josip on the serve, going off the net.
And it was a wrong bet.
Josip, known as the great strategist.
Now it's only 2 points. The miracle of Ljubljana. Can it happen?
I still believe in it. Quincy, your bet is Czech Republic, but I still believe in Poki, the guy who never surrenders.
He's got behind.
A little bit of badminton
Woo,
action.
what a spike.
And Adam Stoček with authority to secure the bronze medal for Czech Republic. I think this was the only medal that was missing in the collection. With a score of 28-26, 25-27, couldn't have been closer than that.
Yeah.
And 15-12, Czech Republic, to the pleasure of all the Slovakians and all the French people around me, secured the bronze medal, to the disappointment of me, because there's nobody I would like to see winning a medal more than Poki, the 10-time national champion of beach volleyball in Slovenia, and his partner from Croatia, claimed to be Slovenian, Josip Pribanic. Would have loved to see them on the podium, but they did a great battle. Happy for them to secure the semi-final. Congratulations to the Czech Republic, and thank you to our great coach, Quincy. Quincy, where can we see you coaching? I mean, all the tips you did were correct. Every time you called it out, whatever change they needed was exactly what they needed. Where can we see you coach? Where can we join for like a training session with Quincy Aye?
I don't know.
Your brother also one of the best players right now in the Beach Pro Tour. Just a quick name drop. But where can we see you coach?
Yeah, no, I coach sometimes. I made some training camp just for fun, just to also try to give some players a bit of what I experienced, and it's important also to to give to the people what I experienced. So yeah, I just coach sometimes, but now, like, what I want to say, the most important is congrats to the Czech teams, because these guys played really well. They handle this win, and no, honestly, it's well deserved. So yeah, happy for them, even though they beat us. And yeah, let's see them later.
So 2 more questions for you, Quincy. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but how much do you charge for a volleyball session with you? Doesn't matter if the surface is indoor, beach, or water. You can decide if you want to answer this one or if you
No,
can negotiate.
it's an easy answer.
Okay.
Only beers.
Oh, wow. Quincy, you're going to be spending all your days now coaching, and I don't know if that was a smart answer, but you heard it here. You can use the volleyball and water discount if you want a coaching session from Quincy. And the last question now for you is, who's going to win the women's final? We have 2 Slovenian teams. One is Živa and Zoya, and the other one is Neža and Lara. You have to pick one team. You can say it also in colors. Is it going to be the dark blue tops, or is it going to be the...
For me, it will be the light blue.
Light
yeah.
blue. So
I saw them playing. Yeah, they played well. They had a stable game. So yeah, let's see.
If anybody's wondering, his partner Iskander here, he's sitting right next to us. He's saying like, no, you should have picked the other team. I'm gonna thank, at this point, I'm thanking my the French team here, Quincy and Isk. You can see them here in the stream. Also sitting next to me is already Franci, who's going to be commentating with me the women's final. We'll be right back after the commercials. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys for watching.
And see you in a little bit.
See you.
One more, guys, where are you? Woo! Good job. Oh, Canada on fire. Get ready to jump.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of beach volleyball to the streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica River were built in the city center for people to jump on. Breakdancers turned Ljubljana upside down, while the best basketball players were shaking Ljubljana streets with their dunking. With the backdrop of the Ljubljana castle, visitors had a chance to cheer for all the ups and downs of the climbing spectacle. You think you've seen it all? Give us a second. Remember this? Yeah, our city is also home to the most unique volleyball court in the world. Welcome to Ljubljana, a vibrant city with big ideas.
Ti si tisti, ki razume prednost domačega terena. Izkoristi jo. Stavi doma. E-stave.
pospešek. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi. Pospešeno v zeleno. Skupina HSE.
Vse, kar bi lahko bilo, s tabo bi lahko bilo, vse, kar je lepo.
Žoga in en trening. To je bilo pri meni dovolj, da sem začel sanjati.
Meni se na svet vrti, vse, kar je si ti.
Nimajo pa take možnosti vsi.
Zato pošlji SMS na 1919 in pomagaj otrokom iz socialno šibkih družin.
Good job, Ljubljana, having a great time in Ljubljana with the Ljubljanica River and with the Ljubljana Dragon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's another important match going on for Slovenian volleyball. National team, women's team. Is there? Oh, do we have Sweden fans here? Come on, Canada, you know this song. Just one. Everybody!
Mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I missed you. Yes, I'm broken hearted.
Blue.
This is the day we parted. My, did I ever
Good job, Ljubljana!
Mamma mia, now I really know. My, I could never let you go.
They are swarming out for the final match. We got Lara, Neja, Zoya, Shiva. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, Ljubljana. We are ready to start the match. Let's make some noise. Team in the dark blue jerseys, Neža Bedjanić,
And good evening, Ljubljana and everybody on the broadcast. We're back live from the Volleyball on Water from Ljubljana and the Ljubljanica River. We're back for the women's final. We're actually, to the surprise of many of us, we're seeing two Slovenian teams that are going to face each other. And with me is beach volleyball rising superstar Francesca Alope. Obviously, with all the different nationalities, I might have mispronounced your name a little bit, so hope you're going to forgive me. But welcome here in the, let's say, the commentary booth. And first, obviously, you actually played against both teams, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah, we played both of them. And we lost against both of them. They're really good.
That was probably just you showing some love to the country that has, you know, invited you here. You know, you didn't want to beat the local team. We appreciate that, and but we always start with the prediction game. So, you know, nobody knows them better than you, at least not in the water conditions. So, if you have to pick a winner, who would you pick?
Honestly, I'm gonna say the light blue team.
So that is Živa and Zoya. I'm also going to introduce them immediately right after you make your pick.
Yeah, they were really good all tournament. I saw them sliding around, getting all the balls, jumping into water, just going all out for every ball. And I really enjoyed watching them. I really enjoyed playing them, and I think they're gonna win tonight.
Okay, so the favorites from Franci here are Živa and Zoya. Živa Javornik is one of the more experienced Slovenian beach volleyball players, played with different, so has shapes already. Experienced beach volleyball player, but also has participated in most of the volleyball on water editions. Right next to her, Zoya Kalar, one of the better Slovenian defenders. And on the other side, we actually have a first-timer, at least on water. It's Neža Bedjanić and Lara Jelen. They actually all, not all, but three of them come from the same area in Slovenia. Živa being the only one being more central. And we already see spectacular rallies. What was the thing you liked most about the last rally, Franci?
I love that and how fast she came out of it. I really like that. Yeah, anyone just recovering faster than that, and I love that her partner just finished the ball very nicely.
But the one thing that has impressed me from team in the darker Neža, they were on the how quick they were on the feet. Basically, you know, like you saw, like you mentioned right now, Lara just jumping in the water and immediately getting back out.
Yeah, they played just as well against us to a couple of these crazy plays. They managed to help each other very well throughout the entire tournament. So I think it's gonna be a very good game. But still, I'm rooting for Zoya, honestly.
Why Zoya?
I don't know. I've seen her. I think some of this tournament on the women's side were hers, and that's why she really impressed me, and that's why I'm rooting for her.
I think Zoya is also the kind of person that, you know, everybody loves and enjoys being around, always smiling. One of this court goes for every ball, never lets one drop, and doesn't matter if she's winning or losing, you always see a smile. So definitely a very likable person.
Yeah.
So I can definitely see going with that team.
I agree.
But I'm also going to say this, you know, before the tournament, I had to say one thing. What would it be?
Well, first of all, I really enjoyed the court being smaller and really enjoyed having it on. It helped me a lot.
In what way did it help you?
It was better for me in receiving. I didn't have to move that much. Yeah. But what made it difficult was the surface, because sister adapted the fast, and I think the other girls did very well. But me being the player here,
Tall.
I'm one.
So we can say that you're very tall.
Yeah.
And patrolling the net there, and I think one match I saw you guys getting first 4 points, and there was like 3 blocks from you. So, you know, you might have had a bit more difficulties on the reception, but that's why the blocking was so much more fun, probably.
Yeah, well, I kept telling the girls, just don't bring the ball close to the net because I'm gonna take it. If it's close to the net, it's mine. So I warned them, but they didn't listen, and I got a lot of blocks, I guess. It's easy. That's the easiest part for me. Of course, when it comes to like jousts, or I'm always above the other girls. So it's easy for me. That's my favorite part. But if it goes over and I have to dig a ball, it's probably not gonna go up.
I think so. At the beginning, first 3 matches, the floor was extra slippery, but they were on the anti-slippery form. So usually it doesn't slip that much, but some first people tiptoeing, and you were one of the victims of it. So
a kid learned TV, but
so we have to also give a little bit props to the organizers, the marketing agency Extreme. What they did was like they recognized surface one, they're scrubbing the floor, you know, trying to get as much paint off, and I think it paid off. And the later stages might still not be as good as it was last year, the platform, but definitely way better than it was at the beginning.
Yeah, much better. Thank you everyone for the effort and the quick thinking. Because it made the experience so much more enjoyable.
Yeah.
Being able to jump higher, or it made the game more dynamic for sure.
But we can already see that prediction as a ball down the middle. Lara and Asia just leave her without the block. Your prediction is sort of coming true already. Score is 13-8. We're going to the technical timeout, and the team you picked.
Yeah, but what can I say? I'm enjoying.
Doesn't enjoy being right?
Yeah.
But if you would have to now give an advice to, for example, Lara, you can pick anything. You can pick the side-out phase for them to, you know, make sure they always switch the serve, or you can pick the break phase, you know, what can do on block defense or with serving. But if you would give them one advice right now, what would it be? For us, for my team, I would have said just serve Zoya and then try to block her, because she's easier to block. Probably it's gonna be a little bit harder for them. So I might just go in between or go on On Jiva?
On Jiva. I would serve her probably. And oh, I really enjoyed hitting the ball straight over, like
One.
first time. Yeah, on one.
In Germany, they call that a laser.
A laser.
Yeah, because so there's but we did actually just earlier. We saw quite a lot more than we probably see definitely in indoor, but in beach volleyball as well. There's a lot more attempts when somebody is out of position, although the court is one. Did you use it a lot as well?
A lot of those, trying to get it over, make them run. Make them run, yeah. But good one to use just the platform or something.
So I think there's two questions that we ask everybody here. Everybody who joins me here in the commentary is, if you get to pick one place in the world, where would you want to see the next edition of the volleyball on water? Or not the next edition, but in addition to Ljubljana?
Well, of course, I would like to see it in Romania. Probably.
And now we all need a little bit of an advice. Where in Romania we can go to see a beautiful backdrop, to be at the nice water. So
we could probably go in the city center of Bucharest. We have a river there and similar scenery. And we could use that. But I also think that we can take it to some crazy place.
Oh, now I'm interested in the crazy places.
I'm saying like, oh, what about Venice? Was Venice the city underwater?
Yes, a great pick, because he was here with me earlier for the bronze medal match of the women, and he mentioned Annecy and actually called it Little Venice. So there you go. So you're going for the real Venice.
Yeah.
So that's a great pick.
Yeah, I think they definitely have a.
They definitely do. It's another score, 19-10. Are we going to stay on the platform and another crazy rally? Just a whole bunch of jumping off of 1 foot, even hitting the referee chair. First of all, we hope she's okay. But I think we're going to see this in slow-mo. After a defense, and Zoya's back set off of 1 foot.
Oh.
I think she hit her knee, might have even hit her a little bit on the edge. That form, but definitely the referee chair. Yeah, Živa is checking her knee a little bit. As the lead is 19-11 lead. See right now the importance of being the outside of the platform being marked, so the players at least have a little bit of a sense where the platform ends and the danger begins of stepping into nothing or water or actually hitting the edge. But Živa is already walking. We know her as one of the big competitors. We're going to see it here again in slow-mo. Luckily, no injuries. He's going to be able to continue. But what a sacrifice play.
This is exactly why I had them as my favorites for this tournament, because I don't know if you could see plays like this from any other team. This is so cool to watch, and I really appreciate their effort for every single ball.
It's going to be a little bit interesting to see how well she moves now. On that point, she didn't have to move almost at all. Zoya makes the reception to her, and that actually puts us at a 9-point lead and 9 set for the first set for Živa and Zoya. I mean, this could be a tactical thing right now. Živa sending Zoya to block as they're 9 points ahead. Serves an ace. I know, we hear a lot of music. We hear the MC and we hear the public in the background. Were you able during your game?
Definitely hear the crowd. Very fun and very supportive. And even I was early games, we really enjoyed it. People are intrigued and they are very excited to see something like this.
As we see the Ljubljana's mascot, the green and the people cheering. But did you all Romanian?
I haven't, no.
So next time bring it with you.
Yeah, I will, because I think everyone would love this. I've already had so many requests. People wanted to play with me here, or just come watch. So yeah, I'm definitely bringing.
But you also brought a different dynamic here. You haven't played much with your sister, and you actually had previously you had a different partner, and now you're playing with your sister. So what is sort of like what is the dynamics of playing with your own sister?
Well, it's our first tournament playing together, actually. We've never had an official game together, so it's new. We're still learning a lot of things about each other, but it was so fun. It was so fun. We are able to communicate very well because we've been doing it all our lives. We had to, so. It's fun. We are also learning to relax and enjoy because it's not, we don't have to like win points or something. It's nice to just have all the pressure off of you and actually enjoy the volleyball in some nuances, some difficult circumstances, if you ask me. But I'm so glad this is our first experience playing together, because I don't think you could have something like this so fun, so exciting. So it's a great beginning for us.
You obviously want to share it with the people that are close to you, but also the people that are close to you, you've known them longer, you get irritated sometimes a bit more. So do you guys also fight more on the court? Sorry, I have to ask this.
I think our worst fights happen off the court and not related to volleyball at all. Maybe clothes, that would be our worst fights. So I think volleyball...
So do you share clothes or...?
Well, we don't want to, but we have to. We steal each other's clothes. So I think those are the worst fights we have. Other than that, we get along very well. We are able to discuss every subject, and volleyball, it's easy. It's easy to cooperate. It's easy to help each other and to... Oh, well, what do I know? We haven't had we haven't had a lot of games yet, but for now, it's very well. I'm very happy.
Oh, and now we're having actually an interruption again for Živa's knee. So this is going to be interesting to see. In beach volleyball, we have what's also called a medical timeout. So I think she scraped her knee. That's why also we see probably getting it disinfected as the rain falls on Ljubljana. But so there's also a medical timeout where Živa can actually take a little bit of a longer, like a 5-minute timeout, in order to assess if she can continue or not.
Wow, that was a nasty fall.
But it looks like she's going to be able to continue as the rain actually picks up. So the next two questions that I have for you: how much do you think light and rain, so now we're being in the nighttime, how much do you think this affects the playing, and how much do you think the rain affects the playing?
Well, the environment is already very wet, so I don't think it makes it much worse. The ball is very slippery. Maybe just having some water in your eyes, but as beach volleyball players, we are used to it, honestly. The light might be the most important part. I've never played in the dark like this, or this very low lighting. I didn't do it in this competition either, so I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to ask them. But it must be impacting them a lot, and
we definitely see that as the lighting gets less. Although we have artificial lights, there's different different strengths of it, but we see a few more reception errors, we see a few more attacking errors as the players adopt to the different lightings. So, you know, I don't know, have you had any like national team or national tour or anything like that where you played on the different lighting?
Well, we did not ask them to turn the lights on before the game, so we had to play a game with low lighting when the sun was going down, and it was difficult, especially in reception. Trying to see the ball is difficult in low lighting. And I think that would be the worst part. But other than that, it's okay. It's probably easier to adapt to.
I think one of the adjustments we're seeing a lot also in like professional beach volleyball or in general is that the players try to take the reception, for example, more on the side, as it allows them to do like later corrections, and it allows them to actually see the depth perception a little bit better as they see the ball more from the side. So I think that's definitely going to be a factor here as well, but always harder to play as it gets darker. But on the good note, what we see here is that Jiva is actually moving quite well, so it doesn't seem that her knee is going to be a factor in this game. So that means that your prediction, although they might be down 8-6 in the second set, and it's trending a little bit to the direction of the third set, which would be bad for all of us. But do you see a chance of Lara and Neja now actually turning the game around, or are you sticking with your Jiva and Zoya prediction?
Well, I would love to see 3 sets. I would love to see them playing more, and a good intense game is always enjoyable. But I think they're gonna pull through and finish in 2 sets, honestly. So I'm sticking with my choice for now.
Okay.
We'll see.
And if you have to pick,
what to do?
If you would have to pick, for example, if you would rather play here on the river, on the water, if you would have to play and choose during the daytime or the nighttime, you can enjoy that rally, and you can actually.
Wow, what a rally! This was crazy. It was so good. Definitely a gold medal match. Worthy. But yeah, you were saying if I were to play a game in the day or in the night?
Yeah, which one would you choose?
Well, I would choose, I would say the night. I think it looks really cool. From the outside, I would love to be in there and see what it is like, and try to play in the dark like this. I think it's nothing like we get to experience as in the World Tour or anywhere else. So
I mean, the pictures are spectacular, especially when you see like the LED lights on the court. You see like so the pictures, as you can see right now here, are unbelievable, right? You mentioned the playing is harder, so what do you choose? Playing in harder conditions and videos, of course?
The video makes it more out because he's like, I don't know, like 10 centimeters under the water. You can never tell if it's in or out.
Yeah, but you kind of like, I think like, especially in streaming, you can kind of see like, you know, the ball hitting the water and it splashes, and you can kind of see where the splash is. So I think that makes it sort of like the decision. It's a split decision. I agree with you. There's no mark to go. As we have the rain pick up here, 12-9, trending towards the third set. Rain, night picking up, 12-9, trending to the third set. I'm going to let you stick with your prediction. Yeah. I'm going to take the opposite side. I have to.
Yeah.
Picked yours. I think the favorites are Jiva and Zoya. Also in beach volleyball terms, they are a little bit more the well-known or the more established teams. They've also played on the water more often. So, you know, if we would have to pick, they definitely have the mark of the favorites on them. Case now for Lara and Ninja. What do you say? What can they do besides serving on Zoya that you would block, especially when the set is that tight as it was right now? What can they do with their height, their other strengths?
Their other strengths, where they're very crafty. They have some very good shots. I would probably go for more options. I don't know. What would you do?
Oof, that's a difficult one. I mean, right now, obviously, they're doing it well. They're leading 13-10, and we see their great serving pressure. And I think that has been sort of a little bit their key. I guess I don't know if Živa has been still thinking about her knee a little bit more, but they've obviously passed the ball not that great as they have in the first set. So that has been a great factor. But it's very difficult to say, and I think as soon as Zoya and Živa make receptions like that, it's going to be almost impossible for Neja and Lara to stop them. So it's been a great strategy from them. I guess it's hard to say. That's why I say Živa and Zoya are the favorites. But a difficult question for you again now. Are we going to see you here next year, or?
Well, are you gonna invite me again?
It's not just about me inviting you. I think it's about you deciding that you want to play it again. We all know that you have big plans with playing your sister and at a tournament like this experience on being on water disappointed you.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I had a lot of fun, and I'm very excited to come again.
But as you mentioned this, we could tell that you weren't that happy with your result, and So what are you going to do different next time around? Now that you have experienced the water, moving on water.
That's a good question, and I have a whole year to prepare for that. I'll go for watch the video. Watch the video and I'll prepare.
Bring a coach with you.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll bring a coach. I don't know where the coach is going to be, but...
on the boat, there's plenty of space. We have multiple boats around, so we're going to have them there. During timeouts, you can use them. I think that would be one of the improvements we can make.
Yeah, that would be very fun.
Your partner of choice?
Yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah, be earth water.
Well, I think Slovenia love to have you here. We hope you do make it your tradition, dominating the net and also like being more and more comfortable in the water. So
I don't know if you can get comfortable. I was asking the other players, the ones who were here 3-4 times, and they said it's never to it. It's always apparently you can get used to it, but I would love to come back.
I think there was a clear difference already in the first. I mean, obviously the floor changed also, but there was a clear difference between the first and the second match.
Yeah. It's and I honestly think it was the floor, and I want to blame it on the floor. Honestly,
please do.
It's
please
my
do.
Excuse,
yeah.
so.
It also, if you blame it on the floor, then we can all like praise. We can all praise the organizers that they made an adjustment and there was a mid-game or mid-tournament improvement. So that is also, it's no big deal there. As we see another spectacular rally, the girls just rallying all over the place. For the great news again, looks like Živa is moving well as she goes over on 2 and surprise. The scene we have seen your favorites make it back, turn it around, taking the lead, and they're only 3 points away. So I guess you were right all along.
Yeah, thank you. Keep saying that.
I will, and I'll keep inviting you back to come on the Volleyball and Water. But if we talk a little bit about the newly formed sister combo, where are we going to see the first beach volleyball action of the Alope sisters?
Not sure. We'll see where we're gonna play together internationally. But my sister is gonna be busy in the next because she's going to play for a very beautiful university. You know a lot about in Hawaii.
I can confirm it's one of the most beautiful places, University of Hawaii.
So she's gonna go there to learn.
As I was very fortunate to be there, fan. So I wish the program, who knows, Spain and spent to that. But so, the important thing is also that, we see Romania now entering the important stages of beach volleyball, which means, you guys entering the world tour. So when are we going to see that debut? Is it going to be before this summer, or you guys are going to do it only after?
It's probably going to be after. We are taking our time. We are not sure yet what it's gonna look like, but we are gonna try and figure out soon. Wow.
So that's good. So that means that we'll maybe have you again here before you guys go international. As of course your pick, Jiva, who awkward landing on her knee, kills that ball and makes it 21-16 with our favorites Jiva and Zoya taking the win in 2 straight sets, 21-11, 21-16. Also, congratulations to Neja and Lara. For the first time, they joined the volleyball on water. They actually joined a little bit in the last minute. So I'm pretty sure the performance and the result. We're also going to be seeing now what we call a traditional jump in the water. What do you think about that?
It's so fun. It's so fun. The best part for sure. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. You get to celebrate. You get to enjoy it, and to let it all go in the water.
So I have one final. For you, there's Who Have River. Can you recommend it, or would you say no, don't do it?
How legal is it?
How what?
How legal is it?
Oh, I think it's legal.
Okay, then do it. Yeah.
We're not in legal territory. We're just talking about, was it enjoyable?
Yeah. Okay. It was very fun.
So there you go. It's a great commercial for Ljubljana. We have people coming from all over the world, and they don't mind jumping in the Ljubljanica river. So, of course, be safe. Don't drown, anything like that. It's a very enjoyable treat. So I guess we could all jump in the water. I have to say, I jumped for the first time ever, and it was a good experience. So I think it's a good advice. So I think more people should go into the water. And with that, Franci, I want to thank you for joining me here for the women's final. It was a Slovenia against Slovenia final, so that means Slovenia won. We're very happy when our teams win, and we're very happy when you join us here for the volleyball on water and also for the commentary. So we're going to make this also a tradition that, for one of the games, you're probably going to be playing the final, but you're going to join us for the bronze. And we're going to cut it off here.
Be ready for anything, guys.
Brez električne energije preprosto ne gre. Zato, da je imamo dovolj, svojo neskončno energijo poskrbijo tudi slovenske reke. HSE, največji proizvajalec električne energije iz obnovljivih virov in nosilec zelenega prehoda Slovenije. HSE, moč energije.
There is Jose with the best stories. Welcome with something special for you guys. It's coming, it's coming. This is all part of the show. With the lightning, the rain, this is all part of the show. It's just warm-up. Make some noise, Ljubljana, if you're still with us. Yo, yo, yo. We are coming with a special show with our dance using the 4 elements of life. We have earth, we got fire, we have wind, and we have water. What a coincidence. And we're gonna mix them all together right now in a few more minutes. So I guess my microphone is waterproof. Woo! Just look at all those hardcore volleyball on water lures. Good job, everybody. Gentlemen, this is some serious rain right now, but the best hardcore volleyball lures are still with us. Good job! Microphone, it's just it's just voila. Subito, my mindset. Somebody had them, I had them right here. I swear. I'm gonna get them. Don't worry, guys. You came prepared. That's special effects. It's just water. Just one more match to go. The men's final match. Hey, we want more. Okay, what can we sing a cappella? Mama, I'm just a poor boy. Raindrops keep falling. You are my fire. Deep believe.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica River were built in the city center for people to jump on. Breakdancers turned Ljubljana upside down. While the best basketball players were shaking Ljubljana streets with their dunking. With the backdrop of the Remember this? Yeah.
Ti si tisti, ki razume prednost domačega terena. Izkoristi jo. Stavi doma stave.
Narava nam daje pospešenje. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi.
Žoga in en trening.
Pomaga otrokom.
Can you believe that everything you saw happened in one city? Not sure? Let's take a stroll through Ljubljana together. We brought the heat of beach volleyball to the streets of Ljubljana. The world's largest trampoline and a trampoline bridge over the Ljubljanica river were built in the city center for people to jump on. Breakdancers turned Ljubljana upside down, while the best basketball players were shaking Ljubljana streets with their dunking. With the backdrop of the Ljubljana castle, visitors had a chance to cheer for all the ups and downs of the climbing spectacle. You think you've seen it all? Second. Remember this? Yeah, our city is also home to the most unique volleyball court in the world. Welcome, vibrant city with big ideas.
just the best fans stay here. Just the hardcore volleyball fans are out here. Just the ones ready for the party. Let's go! We're gonna go crazy. Oh my God, party people in Ljubljana right now. We are never going home. Okay, wow, Ljubljana, make some just separated the best from the fucking best. You're awesome! Excuse me, my French. But now with the program, since we're ready for a volleyball on water experience, we have another fusion of art, dance, music, and everything in between. It's a really good story that combines four elements of life.
The same world funds. Man to man. Welcome to the ultimate collision of physics and passion, where the elements don't just coexist. They defy the earth, feel the fire, ride the water. Welcome to the fifth. Welcome to volleyball. Earth. The foundation. The app hidden beneath the surface. Arena of the strike. Fire, the passion, the explosive power, the spark that ignites the stadium. Water.
Vucic and that's coming. Good job! So, who wants to try that lift? Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? We have one more final match. It's Austria, Slovenia, Slovakia. We will prepare the court as soon as you can. Are you ready to have fun again? Who is the man? Slovakia. Are you ready, guys? Here we go! 1, 2, 3. It's almost half past 10. It's not so out there. Come on, Ljubljana! No one. Get ready to jump, get ready to sing. 1, 2, 3, let's go! Guys, this is serious. We have the finals. Where are they? Alan, Trubi, Michal, Slovakia. Where are they? Oh my God! Look at those big shots over there where the flags are. Michal, Trubi! Jump. Do you want to see them jump? Make some noise, Ljubljana! Jump, 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 jump! Whoa! And next up, Alan Koshulina! Jump, jump! Ljubljana right the start now into the water, into the final match. Michal Trubi and Alan Koshulina. On the other side, we have playing for Austria. We want to make some noise for Kuma. Oh my God, also playing Ljubljana. Alan Koshulina knows it very well. He's the best sport. Played only Ljubljana. Dramatic
Good evening, dear fans, chiming the river area, where we are about to witness an event. We're going to be seeing two teams that battled for 2 days to make it all the way to the end. On the one side, we're going to have the Slovenian-Slovakian combo of Alan Košenina and Michal Trubac, while on the other side, we're going to have the Alexander Xandi Huber and Michael Klemen. And with me is nobody else but the Croatian superstar who just played for the bronze medal. He was kind enough to let the other team win. We saw some, he listened to quiz while we were talking here, and they made a couple of comebacks, but let me welcome first Josip Pribanic. Welcome, Josip.
Thank you very much for the very, very kind words. I think we're gonna be witnessing really, really interesting. Both have actually been the tournaments. The fact are, I believe, without a loss so far. Finished yesterday's day with 2 wins, and today in the semi-final, obviously victorious on both sides. So we're witnessing 2 teams.
The conditions on the water. So if you have to pick a winner, if you have to make a pick, it's a very, of course, ungrateful job to do, but you have to make a decision. You can only pick one.
You definitely like maybe experience advantage. I would say that the Slovenian Slovakian team would have a slight advantage. Maybe don't necessarily turn into really, really good water volleyball players. So I think that, as will be seen here, to still put my eggs in the Slovenia-Slovakia basket. Yes, exactly.
I think there's nobody happier to hear this than me. Obviously, coming from Slovenia, I'm a big Slovenia fan. Also, Alan coming from the Alan this whole tournament, as we saw a double skyball. Have you seen that already? Alan doing a warm-up skyball and Xandi just returning and serving a skyball back from a skyball. I would love to see another one of those.
Yeah, but the guys are having fun. That's the whole point. They are having fun.
Yeah. But to go back to the provoke joking Alan that he hasn't been performing in night games, and you know this has been sort of a theme, you know, in volleyball on water. We obviously see those.
I can definitely say that the guys were serving monsters, but just because the guys on the other side were playing the night match for the first time in their lives here in Ljubljanica, so it took a little bit of time for them to adjust, which obviously they adjusted. They wiped us. So yeah, definitely visibility is going to play a thing. I think that the positioning of the lights this year is slightly different than from the angle, I think, and I had more issues last year because it was going more into the eyes from one side and the other side. This year,
going Austria, and Sandy's going to go back to serve. You know, we just had a little bit of a rainfall, even like the men's final here.
It was crazy. We were playing the really time. It was still full. No one was leaving, and they didn't even have the umbrellas. It was insane. Really, really tough crowd.
I mean, the only minutes, and we have all those people staying in the stand.
Yeah, absolutely. Really fun crowd. They're really enjoying it, and the chants and all those things. But I think it gives extra wind to find power in the difficult moments.
And I've talking to everyone. So different about it.
Great rally by Alan, pulling play vibe, and I think the players are having a lot more both fun and fair play than they maybe on a still they are playing the win. And we can see that with this block. This is not the
Wasn't feeling it. Going back to it, you know, do you think you know, Michael Clement, the blocker, the Austrian blocker, he was struggling to pass the ball a little bit yesterday night already. Do you think this is going to be a factor?
Based on what I've seen in the first 9 to 10 points, so I think that Mihi has definitely found at least more in the first.
I'm going to keep now. We saw uncharacteristic Michael and think that's what I'm going to call.
Yeah.
So from Truby, we haven't seen much of that. So, you know, is this just like another great one-arm pickup from both Austrians? Sandy giving it time, playing a 1 against 2 jump set.
Jump set in the house. This really is volleyball on water. What an insane rally.
This is crazy. But this is exactly what we want to see. As we see first Sandy dive, Miki jumping in the water. A little bit too far of a jump, so he couldn't make it back on time, I assume. So, like, I don't know if I want to blame the anxiety of the final, if I want to blame the lights.
I think also for Trubac, that little expectation that probably the crowd and everyone more serve Alan's way, because Trubac is extremely physical.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what the Austrians are looking for, maybe.
You know, obviously he's forgotten some games that he's played in his defense. And the other one is that when former national team libero, but you have defended well. So, you know, I'm trying to use
more by the post. It looks definitely gave them a little bit of an edge, at least in these first 20 points.
So giving Austria a night game yesterday was maybe not advantages. They've already gotten to taste the night. See that it's 3. You know, the only thing they can judge Mark are up, so, you know, the ball.
Yes, so our strategy was every time the ball is close to the line, we celebrate like it's our point, and then we just hope for the referee to go our way. Yeah, exactly, in the sense of fair play.
The antenna does mark outside of the volleyball courts. Touch its opponent. Happen a equal time out. We have Slovenia leading 11-10 as the crowd is singing a happy birthday to Mila. As you can see on the cameras, she's
Mila is a little bit shy.
A little bit shy. Doesn't like all the exposure, but you know, I'm pretty sure she's going to be having her fun afterward. Finding that line shot. And 12-10, so they are 1 break point ahead. But nothing that determines the match or the set. Complaining about that. Tag from Truby saying that it was an open where you know you do who want to win. You know, we all wish we
could be almost perfect.
And this could be a little bit of a momentum shift. Obviously, him recognizing
so we have the correct score now. That was the issue. My bad.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what movie they would have picked. Probably would have been them holding up the match. I'm going to use it a little bit. How many times have you played here on the water? Do you have the exact number?
This is the fourth event. The official fourth event, right?
I'm not going to answer
the exhibition match afterwards.
Have a little bit of time.
The guys are just regarding the water temperature. I think it's getting a little bit colder for them, so they're asking Branka maybe if they could heat up the area around the court.
It probably won't last long. They're just figuring out the last details.
Have a short break, trying to resolve whatever created this commotion. We're currently 14-14, so it is very tight game. DJ and MC doing their best, as you can hear the DJ in the back. Really trying to get the crowd going. It looks It looks like the fact that there's been quite some heavy rainfall that has acted, and it's safe enough for. We do want to make sure that the conditions are really pristine. So far, I have to admit that in the last was really good. Regarding the weather, regarding the river flow, everything was really, really nice. We even had those short periods of rain, but honestly, for us players, it wasn't so difficult because we were wet anyway. So we really had great conditions, but so far it seems that it does impact the game a little bit. I would assume, looking from here, it's just tough to see exactly what is wrong. And I do not have any official information for you watching. But based on what I can judge from here, I can say that due to the river flow and the heavy rain, the river is flowing in, let's call it, unidentified objects that are impeding the way that the players can play. As you can see on it now, it's much more clear. So we're gonna see if there's anything that we can do to continue the final later on. And in the meantime, just enjoy.
Pospešen. Z energijo vode zmagamo vsi. Pospešen skupina HSE.
We are back here in Ljubljana, and we have some very unfortunate news that the storm has taken some toll on the river, on the whole scene, and there's another storm coming, so makes no sense to continue right now, and that means we're just going to end our tournament. Josip, I guess none of us is the winner because both teams are the winners. It is congratulations to you, congratulations to me. We have two winning teams at 14-14. We're going to end the final here in Ljubljana. Whoever can join the ceremony where we're going to do a shared first prize for the first time ever. We're going to be on the stands. We're leaving the river alone for now. And anybody who wants can join us. You can still watch it here. And we're going to be back next year. Thank you, Josip. Are we going to see you here next year?
Oh, definitely. You can count on that one.
We're definitely counting on that one. And thank you, everybody, following the in Ljubljana.
Oh my God.